Good evening, everyone. It is time for some Zenless Zone Zero tonight. Again, gonna be switching between Zenless and FGO from night to night to kind of chip away at both games' respective events. But yeah. Also, I think I think the summer event would just be more of like, what was it? I hope there's not too much combat and stuff during the summer event, which usually isn't really the case. Cause what was it? Basically, when I woke up, when I was trying to turn around and when I was trying to get out of bed, I kind of put my wrist in a really bad way, and it hurt, and it kind of hurts. Well, probably if I just relax with it, it'd probably be better. But yeah, I was not expecting that when I was trying to get out of bed in the morning, because I was trying to use my left hand or arm to support myself, turning around and all that. When I was just trying to roll around and then try to get off the bed and stuff, I guess my wrist was just positioned in the worst way possible, I guess. But yeah, should be fine if I just kind of make sure I don't do, what was it? If I just don't do too much with it. So yeah. Oh my god, I almost boot up with my bed instinct. Hey Mel, how you doing? But yeah, I did a little bit of Star Rail off stream with the Origami Bird Match 3 event. I need to chip away at some of the other side content so I can slowly build up, but I forgot I was gonna show my email. Summer has minimal combat, mostly minigames. Yeah, I'd imagine. I kind of saw some screenshots which sort of spoiled just some minor parts, but apparently there's gonna be fishing involved. But yeah. Which I might have to use my right hand to do it instead of my left, because it's gonna involve a lot of rapid tapping and everything, so I don't know. Or I could switch my keyboard modes and nah, actually I don't think that'll have that much. Because I have a wooden keyboard, so it's analog switches. So technically, I could just lightly tap the keys, which would already set off go past the actuation points and everything. Because I have a profile set for Final Fantasy XIV. Not that I have really gone back to it in recent times. I'm still in the middle of Stormblood, and I'm right before a big trial or something like that. I forgot the name of it. But yeah, man, I really gotta get back to FF14 on my own time, but I don't know. It's kind of I don't know why on some kind of weird subconscious level I'm just not feeling, or I just can't get around to booting up FF14. It's not any weird burnout, or it's not I don't like it. I do like it a lot, but I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because I'm too caught up in playing a whole bunch of other gotchas and other random shit on stream. That's probably it. But yeah, hey Bryce, how you doing? But yeah, also I'm kind of thinking as well, before we start the summer event, should I finish the fishing event? If anything, to kind of expedite this a bit, I should probably just read the text to myself instead of reading everything aloud to kind of get this over and done with. You're doing burger. Yeah, I'm doing well. I just had a bit of a nap earlier. Kind of hurt my wrist a little bit getting out of bed in the morning, so need to make sure I take it a little bit easy. So in terms of what we're doing in Zenless, we're probably not gonna do anything Shiyu defense or deadly assault related, because yeah, my wrist ain't gonna like that. But usually with Zenless events, it's pretty chill, minimal combat. Hell, I want to see if I can just get through combat with Sambi or Soldier Zero Ambi, and then just mash left click to get through it without having to use WASD at all to move around. Doing the fishing event first unlocks a new response in this event. Yeah, I can imagine, right? Because I would imagine like finishing the event, or what was it? Like the event involved, or the summer event involves fishing, and if you don't finish the fishing event, I would assume there's a different response. So I'm gonna do my best to wrap this up, or to wrap up the fishing event real quick. Well, I say real quick, but we're kind of in the middle of it still. But yeah, let's try to knock out a couple at the same time here. Also, how you doing, Frawley? How you doing, Abdo? I could always try with my feet. So wait, all the event combat will force me to use Yuzuha Alice in a swimsuit. You know, that's fine too. Also, like, I've been pulling with my, like, spare Pozonar and all. I am getting a little bit close to that 50-50 moment with Yuzuha, and I'm scared. Considering my FGO pulls and everything, I've been on too much of a hot streak. Also, I wonder when they put this thing in here. Like the thing with excuse me, the combined probability and the potential price range of obtaining an S-rank agent here. Cause like I swear I didn't notice the fine print here before. I think it was added in recently, right? I swear, cause I thought I only saw this in Star Rail. But maybe they put this in recently? Because I swear, like, when I was doing my Miyabi pulls, I don't think I saw the little fine print here of like, oh, if you want to pull for a character, expect to spend around $2 to $475. You still can't believe how people play and beat bosses with a foot? I mean, if they got like a certain control scheme or whatever, like, I'm not sure like what their setup is, but I can believe it. People have like, I know people like have played fighting games with like what was it? Whether it's like their feet or mouths, essentially. I forgot the name of the I believe he wait, I forgot, did he pass away a long time ago? I'm sorry for not remembering right. But there was a fighting game player who was disabled and kind of made some waves with like how well he does just like performing with like whatever certain setup he had. God, I can't remember that dude's name. But like yeah, like he was pretty inspirational with like doing really well playing a bunch of fighting games given his like conditions and everything. Again, I don't remember. I think I remember. I don't want to like get it wrong and like cause misinfo, but I can't remember this goddamn name. But yeah. Okay, but again, just to kind of get through the fishing event real quick, I'll just kind of skim to myself all the voiceless dialogue here. So yeah. Restoration. Who the fuck kicked over a bucket? Lighthouse will change direction. You seen somebody punch out with a feet more like kick out? Alright, Chingy. Carrot data. Oh, we gotta find a new motor for the lighthouse in the hollow. Oh my god.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Need some?
Huh? Mission starts.
Wait.
Don't push it too far.
Anything over here, actually?
Behave now! Please, don't resist. This won't hurt.
Freeze!
Oh my god.
Fine.
How am I missing having my
An opening.
defenses so much right now?
Watch your surroundings.
Understood.
Wait. Did I forget anything over here? Okay, I thought I saw a chest over here. You're gonna ask, but you relate to the party what I think about the Fate Star Rail event. It was very underwhelming. Like, too many reused assets, no unique bosses, like not enough interactions with the Fate cast, too much focus on a random punching bag NPC, like from the Star Rail cast, and the fact that there's an arc for a silent movie that dragged on for a little bit too long really took away from being able to put in voiced interactions with the characters for a collab that's like what, a year and a half, 2 years, or however long in the making. Like, it's very, very disappointing. It should have been a lot more. Like, we should have had stuff like an actual Archer and Caholen boss fight. Like, we should have been able to fight Archer and Aventurine, like, just straight up, and like get to like a final phase where Archer like casts releases unlimited blade works, and we have to fight in his own unique unlimited blade works territory. Even if it's not part of his like playable kit, at least make it like a boss only kind of thing, just for the spectacle of like fighting within unlimited blade works. And should have been able to fight Caholen because he was like just there for the ride, but then he actually would have been like a pretty like intimidating enemy to go up against. But given the fact that the Star Rail cast is way too close and tight knit, they're all friendly, no real hostilities between each other, like there's no stakes in the story. So then it's like, well, I don't want to kill any of my friends. So they all just basically banded together and then ganged up on old Odie, who was basically the main person, you know, who kind of sort of set up the Penacony Holy Grail War, which really wasn't much of an exciting Holy Grail War. And it had a little bit more focus on some like original NPCs, like from the Star Rail side to focus on, instead of like on the Fate side. Like, I don't care if it was like some bullshit reason, but we really should have isekai'd in like Shiro, Rin, Ilya, Sakura or some shit, and just get some more interactions out or whatever. I don't care if it's like the most bullshit, like, oh hey, a random portal, or it's like, wait, why is there summoning circles only for servants? Why are we getting summoned through and then they somehow end up in Penacony or some shit? I don't care how stupid it is to execute that writing wise. Like, we just needed more of everything. But then there's just so much reused assets, and It's just so underwhelming. Doesn't help the Fate Servants are all friends, even if Emmy is a tsundere about it in Penacony. I mean, I don't mind if it was in Penacony. Like, it was like it's like a decent place to set up in, because it's like a dream world, and they could just do whatever the fuck. So then it's like, okay. But it's just the execution of it. Like, again, it's just way too much reused assets, and no, like, unique boss fighter to like, really, like, put the cherry on top of the event or whatever. It's just, why was this event even a thing then? Or why even cook this long? Hello? Yeah, wait, why does dodging feel so awkward? Maybe it's just
You
feel so much.
Behave now.
Hands up! Don't even try it. You're surrounded! Yeah!
You can share the load, Zhuyuan.
But yeah, like, I mean, in terms of like the actual, you know, performance for Saber and Archer, like, banner-wise, gameplay-wise, like, they're good. It's just, I just wish the event was also something memorable. Star Rail gonna have summer swimsuit event. They would have done it either last year or this year. But they decided to basically hole up in Amphorius for the entire year for this patch, or for this whole, like, patch number. So from 3.0 to 3.7 or 8, however long they want to make this go on for, like, we're stuck in Amphorius. And there's no, like, dipping out of it just for, you know, like, oh, let's just dip out and see what's happening in the Lawfu or some shit. No, not even that, because given the implications, like, we're locked into Amphorius, or else, like, the universe is in deep shit. So we can't even, like, get away for any lighthearted reason. Or, I mean, technically they do have events, but it's kind of like they interjected during the little unknown time, the vague time periods between certain story parts. So it's like, oh hey, like, after the time you beat Sunday and before you left for Amphorius, you had the Penacony Holy Grail War. And then, like, the event starts off, if, like, you start the event, like, while you're in Amphorius, it assumes that it's some indiscriminate time, like, or not, like, some random time after Amphorius, like, hey Kirby, do you remember that time, like, we took part in the Holy Grail War? Man, that's crazy. And then you essentially had a huge flashback going through the whole Penacony Holy Grail War. It's kind of silly. Black Tide swimming pool party. Oh, no. You don't want to swim in those waters. Hey, Greenblade, how you doing? But yeah.
Taking the shot.
Understood.
Oh, is anything over here? Okay. I do have patience. Wait. For the time I took in it? Oh, I mean, like, the time I took to play through the Fate event? I mean, like, I'll see the whole event through just to, you know, like, just, what was it? Like, I gotta know about the whole package before I critique it and all. Like, even if, like, 90% of it might be, like, very disappointing, like, I might as well just see all the way through and just, like, take it as a whole and then have, like, my final 2 cents on it. Yeah, for Starro, yeah. Oh, whoops. Follow the color prompts? Oh. Wait, so then... Oh, wait, oh, you have to... Oh, it randomly flips through and then you have to match. I thought I had to select the color. No, you have to wait for the colors to flip through. Oh, what's going on over here? What are the odds of finding this card here? Oh, wait. Oh my god, they really do show you the tutorial again after you see it for the first time? Like, bro, that... Zero fucking trust in the player base. Holy shit. Like, it's one thing to show the tutorial for the very first time. Sure. But come on, it hasn't been more than like 2 minutes. Unico's always in the free pink outfit. Well, it ain't free anymore. It costs fucking $10 to buy that shit now. Hey Bobtron. Yeah, it's going well right now. Just doing some color puzzles. And by color puzzle, it's just like, okay, can you press the button when the big square shows color? Genshin showed the worst of the player base. I mean, basically it's kind of like gaming as a whole in recent years, honestly.
You're under arrest.
It's no good surrendering. Let me give you a little treat, like this. Justice.
Oh wait, no, it's still invulnerable during this, isn't it? Why is that invulnerable? God, I hate this enemy so much.
No restrictions. Fire it well.
I hate this enemy so much. Why does that have to go invulnerable there? And the fact that it's invulnerable while it unleashes like a gigantic ass circle for an AoE. There's a fight in a co-op event where the enemies are literally invulnerable unless you hit them with enough plunging attacks. Maybe only one other person bothers trying in each run you've done. Have they really not read what the mechanic is, or does the game not like explain it well? Or do they just plaster it in like big bold letters, Use plunging attack, please. Or do they tell you during combat or before combat or both? Chingy is definitely not a kid. What's going on with Chingy? What are we talking about in private? It's shown in the character select phase, shown at the start of the round, and it's shown every time enemies spawn or their shields refresh. So it's shown during all those times they tell you to do a plunging attack. Ugh. Oh my god.
Manager, it seems you have a lot to say. It's nice and quiet here, so let's continue our conversation.
Xingyi, to be honest, I think you've been acting a little weird these past few days.
Oh, really? How so?
First, the competition and lighthouse repair supplies were thrown into the hollow, mistaken for garbage. Then, there was an incident where the motor for adjusting the light was damaged. When we went to investigate, we found some unusual things. But after you returned to the harbor, you didn't mention any of it to McDunn and the president. You even deliberately said things like accident and unexpected event to cover up the situation.
Based on what has been happening at the harbor these past few days, what do you think is going on, Manager?
Someone is deliberately sabotaging the Ultimate Angler competition. But I can't figure out the motive behind it.
So wait, guarantee way for Zenless to make easy money is for a swimsuit Nicole outfit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just any cosmetic is just easy money. It doesn't matter the occasion, honestly. Like, even fucking Yishuan and everything. Like, that outfit looks gorgeous. So it also spawns obnoxiously visible wind currents that you have to use to even do the plunging attacks. Swimsuit Nicole would be too much to handle. Swimsuit Yishuan Wen.
Exactly. A peaceful, cash-strapped fishing association. Who could they possibly upset? However, the fact that they targeted the lighthouse again after we recovered the supplies shows that their aim isn't just the competition itself, but rather the idea that repairing the lighthouse would allow for sailing at night.
Now that the lighthouse has been repaired, the culprit's plan has failed. Wait, the culprit still has a chance.
Not bad, not bad. I knew you'd catch on. Now that the lighthouse is fixed, we still need a boat to head out to sea, right? If the fishing association loses the rented boat, the fees alone would be devastating, and the competition would surely be cancelled. The culprit succeeded twice without raising suspicion, so they are bound to target the boat next. This overconfidence will cause them to overlook the most crucial fact. A boat is not as easy to deal with as a few boxes of supplies or a generator.
Chingy, you are truly a fishing expert.
That's nice of you to say. You're quite good at keeping your composure too. Anyhow, I've already taken the liberty of installing a tracking device on the association's rental boat. There's a high chance that the culprit will make a move before the finals and throw the boat into a nearby hollow. If he ends up in an area that isn't covered by public security's carrot, I'll need you to step in, Manager.
I'm glad to hear that. It'll be great to be able to work with you out in the open this time.
And how many other side things do we got to do here? Oh, Lighter. How you doing? If I can't fish, I lose respect. Wait, oh, Nekomata's right here. Alright, so we just gotta catch one fish. Okay, I'll use my other hand to... where to fish? Oh.
Time to recast.
Man, wait, I thought they were gonna psych me out for a second. Wait, why did it take so long? I thought they're gonna have a thing where it's like, wait, there's no fish here, and so I thought I had to pull it back to advance a cutscene. God damn it. A little more. Come on. Well, holy shit, we got a whole ass shark. Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach him how to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. I'll agree if you bring me 10 strips of smoked meat. No. How about you get a store membership? I caught Ellen. Ellen not having a swimsuit is such a missed opportunity. Oh yeah, like she really should have a swimsuit as well. Oh, the wife is here. Didn't you promise to take our daughter to cram school while you fishing? Oh no. I caught a huge fish. I don't want to see another fish. I've had enough. Oh, it's like that. But, oh. Daughter told me that the fish I caught were more delicious than store-bought and never forget their smiles. So he's obsessed about fishing to keep seeing the smiles to the point where it's just like only fishing and fish meals and stuff. Oh. Like, he ended up just thinking like fishing's the only way to make them happy. Well, hopefully we helped him realize and help save a marriage. That stinky tofu. Oh, fuck that shit. He's been using this to fish. What? He's been using stinky tofu as fish bait? Ew. The fish he caught must have had strange taste. Oh, they probably caught some really weird ass shit. Oh. So not only was he too obsessed, the fish that he ended up getting in recent times have all been really weird and peculiar. Fish seems like pungent food. Ugh. I don't know how anyone can eat fucking stinky tofu. Just eat regular ass tofu at that point. Like, it's literally no different. Just the fact that it smells. I don't get how my family likes that shit. Fuck stinky tofu. No one can convince me otherwise. Wait, we're taking back the shark to make as a soup. We're actually having shark fin soup? Holy shit. You never been exposed to it? You'd like to try it? Yeah, it's definitely something you probably try once, or whatever. It's definitely one of those, like, if you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, there's no convincing. You don't have high expectations. I'd be surprised if anyone had high expectations of a food they never tried before called stinky tofu. If it was delightful tofu, maybe my standards would be expectations would be a bit higher there. But it's stinky, I'm like, well, I mean, we know what we're getting into. Stinky soy cheese. Soy cheese?
Huh, Proxy? What are you doing here?
I was going to ask the same thing. Are you here for the fishing competition too?
Fishing competition? Nah, I don't have that kind of fancy hobby. But you're not entirely wrong. I got a pretty important mission today, and fishing's how I'll get it done.
If people still eat with a name like that, it has to be good, is line of thinking that would lead to high expectations. It's really a acquired, well, I won't really say acquired taste, acquired smell, more than anything. It's kind of like, I think like people just ended up having like enough of it to the point where they're just used to it and think it's pleasant. But I'm like, no, you ain't brainwashing me with that shit. Oh, hell no, you ain't convincing me stinky tofu is actually worth eating over regular ass tofu if presented with the choice. No. Close my nose and chow down. Tofu is basically cheese made of soy milk. I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, you got a point. Century eggs? Okay, century eggs though. They're actually pretty good, especially when you eat it, when you have it with rice porridge. But it doesn't have that weird like pungent smell or odor to it, because usually it's cooked like, or at least like when I have it with like rice porridge and shit, like there's like, you know, slices of ginger that are cooked along with it to kind of, you know, like remove the potential smelliness of whatever you mix in with your rice porridge. So, because like with stinky tofu, it's just that as it is. But then when you have like rice porridge and you have like, you know, like chopped up bits of like, or chopped up parts of a century egg, you're usually cooking it with like ginger and some other like herbs to kind of like give it a more, you know, better fragrance to remove the potential smelliness, or, you know, just remove that shit. So that's not really an issue. Then you just left with the actual taste of the century egg, and like it's actually a lot more pleasant. But then stinky tofu, you ain't cooking that shit with anything else. Well, usually. Well, I mean, I mean, I wouldn't say you don't, but like usually it's just by itself. At least with how I see like people eat stinky tofu. So there's nothing getting rid of the stinky smell of stinky tofu, because that would kind of defeat the point. So yeah, like century eggs are actually good. You just gotta like cook with them in a way like that removes any potential like for like, what was it? Any pungent smells or just whatever that might be a bit of a turn off or off-putting.
What kind of mission?
Well, simply put, the cutting hairs are having another financial crisis.
When are they not having a financial crisis? Like, Nicole can still, they all can still put themselves in debt even after winning the jackpot in a lottery. You love how the Melusines and Genshin cook English cuisine? Just add some sauce to it. Nah, like adding some sauce ain't gonna get rid of the whole like smell to it. Their idea of birthday cake is stargazing pie.
We've gone through everything we have. Even the expired cereal we used to prop up the table leg. Nicole took out all the coupons she'd been saving over the years and told us to stock up on some daily necessities.
Wait, you mean they had a bag of expired cereal? Not even just like the box or something to prop up some shit? No, just a bag of expired cereal. And how are those coupons not expired over the years? Usually you'd only get like maybe like a month or two before that shit expires.
And because of a certain stereotype, I ended up with a fishing experience coupon thingy. It says they'll provide all the gear here, and you can keep whatever edible fish you catch. Is that for real?
Because of a certain stereotype? Aw, come on. Also, I've ever seen a post on the Zenless subreddit. Is it like... like, there's like a dumb picture where it's just like, is it racist that they have a sign for beware a shark and then just says shark thyron? And I'm like, wait a second. I'm like,
Well, it's technically true, but the coupon only covers one free bait. It's not exactly easy for beginners to catch something on the first try.
What? Only one free bait? Is the event organizer as broke as we are? Right. You've entered this competition. You must be a pro at fishing, right? You know what? Here, take this coupon! I'll count on you to make sure the cunning hares get fed tonight!
no pressure.
Hold on! That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
Chillax, Proxy. I've always been a lucky cat, and my gut is telling me you're going to catch a big one.
I'm gonna hook me a whopper. Oh, wait, this fishing music.
Huh? Why is it so heavy? Is this even a fish?
Come on! Ugh. I don't think this is no, Fucking shark boo.
Well, guess we did catch something in the end. But why is it a shark, Boo?
I didn't see this coming. I knew we needed to watch out for weird stuff, but this little guy looked way too much like a fish.
Bling isn't weird.
Giving a shark Boo a name like that is weird enough.
Anything I want? Really?
Hey, don't get carried away. I'm not putting much stock in the words of a Bang Boo who couldn't even save itself. All right. You seem pretty sincere, and we did lose our dinner fishing you up. How about this? Just grab us some food to make up for it. Anything will do.
I swear to God, if you're gonna get a thing of french fries to just have it stolen by the seagulls, I swear to God. Meet me at Luminous Square in an hour?
Whoa, it took off in a flash. Do you think it's really out looking for food? Oh, shoot! I lost track of time! Proxy, can you head to Luminous Square and meet up with it first? I still need to grab those freebies from the supermarket. I'll catch up soon!
Oh my god. We've been over to a dozen stores, only got a bag of crushed biscuits. Don't tell me why I know, but that's exactly what I taught a million. Oh hey, there's Bling. Many people like to find these strips of paper very delicious. Wait. Wait. High-end buffet restaurant vouchers? Nicole. These are my coupons. Fishing experience to save your life. Oh my god. I had to queue for an hour for this fishing coupon. Not to mention Ambi, who not only carefully washed the ticket to get rid of the rotten egg smell, but ironed it flat with great attention to detail. Many people put it, oh my gosh, she's trying to guilt trip it by like, do you know like how much we had to go through for this coupon that actually ended up saving your life at this very point? Oh my god. Are they expire? That would explain why I would get so many coupons. I don't know. Three-year VIP card for Gravity Cinema. Office a new air conditioner, set of latest Carlish skincare products. Nekomata wants a new phone. Limited edition vinyl of Ashley Yow's first album. Bling understands will fulfill all of your wishes. Oh no. It would take some time to get everything. Wait, you're gonna get all this shit in 3 days? Even the limited edition vinyl? Bamboo flipper curls. Why are we extorting the poor Bangbu? It said it would give us anything. Can't shake the feeling that something feels off about this. As a Bangbu, pulling out high-end restaurant vouchers is already pretty impressive, but being able to fulfill the other requests. Where did it get these things from? See, Bling has been spotted 75 minutes ago. Port Bangbu entered the Port Elpa's Hollow from an unattended dock area and re-entered the Hollow 15 minutes ago. Oh shit. Wait, oh, don't tell me we're actually gonna play with Nekomata. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. No. Oh, God.
Did you call me? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Need something? My standing, nothing to fear. Time to make some money.
Oh, no. I gotta go play with... No. Why, Nekomata? That's the prize. Oh, God.
It's a fight! My turn, my turn!
I should use the best agent, ZZZ. I don't know about that, Chief.
Copy that. Fine.
It's a fight!
Bling won't apologize. Bling doesn't want a master like you anymore. Oh. They wasted a precious fishing experience ticket to save Bling. They queued for so long just for that ticket, had to fish it out the trash and wash it to get rid of the smell around it. Oh my god. It actually bought the sob story. I do have a W engine, I don't know what you mean. One for corn, one for trigger.
Move it! I'll take you.
Wanna try my massage? You can't escape. It's a fight!
Fracture. Behave now. Preparing takedown. I'm here. Bye bye, suckers.
Lucky you! You're next!
Man, I really don't like the feeling that Nekomata's getting.
Fine.
Wait a second. Two Nicoles. The voucher was stolen a while ago, And the restaurant almost reported us to it. Wait, for it. We had no choice but to return the vouchers. Oh. Oh. You're free now! You can go home now! The four of them and one Bangbu hurry away. The battlefield of time-limited deals. Alright. Oh, what's going on here? Photography. Oh my god, they're all just standing on the counter. I'm not interested in humans. Asher's the only human I'll take photos of. So wait, what exactly is going on with this? The photos can promote the fry stand. Should I take a picture of the birds? I really want to take a picture of like a messy ass table just with french fries on the table itself. Like the table's fucking dirty, especially with like the birds flying around and the like the salty sea air. Nah, heck that. If I take photo of these things, Snap will criticize them being as too shallow. Wait. Are there other locations, or is it just that one? Just that one, probably. Half-eaten fries left on a table. Should I take a photo of the half-eat? I don't know about that. Why would you take a photo of a trash can? Why don't I just take a picture of all of them? You know, I don't know what photo I took. It had everything inside. It had all three locations. I don't Snow would disagree with that statement. What kind of photo did I take? Did it flag 1, 2, or 3? Wait, I don't even know what it's tagged as. Taking photos of fries while they're cooking, colors are nice, but the oil bubbles hide the fries. Clear that so much oil we use in the cooking. People who see this will be worried about their health when eating french fries. Not very good for promoting the shop. True. Photos of the fry stand sign. Something predictable, don't sense any creativity. Mostly because I'm an outdated model and can't make as extensive associations as newer Bangbu models. Aww. It's because EOS is very down to earth. Asher's human friend, your photo isn't very unique either. Oh, shut up! A box of empty fries, where are the fries? Truly delicious fries will be gobbled up before the photographer even has the time to snap a shot. That is true, but a fries advertised without fries is strange. I was hoping you could just take a photo of the fries. If that's what you want, you shouldn't let me decide on what to photograph. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why'd you put 2 servings in one box? One serving means one serving, making it look like 2 servings would be lying to customers. Ah, they won't know the difference. What's wrong with this Bangbu? Are you this obnoxious when you take photos for Astro? God damn. Astro Yao must be a fool who chosen to Bangbu to be a photographer. Oh no. Snap runs off in despair. The engine of a beautiful Bangbu car whirs and zooms away. Oh, Phoebe and Snap just cry and drive home. Don't pay much attention to discussions of Astro Yao. Some fans have been upset about Snap's works. At the release of Astro's new photos, dissatisfaction has increased oh. Snap does take eye-catching photos with its unusual style, but fans just want to admire Astro's beauty. I mean, point taken. Refusing to pay compensation fee for breaching the contract. God, Snap is so like particular with the details. Okay, oh my god, there's still like another side commission, 2 more side commissions here. And this one should just be a simple catch, right? No fish in the sea. The fish are attracted to my line. They swarm once I lower my fishing rod. Oh my god, did this kid just empty out the sea of all of its fish? Dad said fishing is hard, so he let me his rod to try, but it seems pretty easy to me. Oh my god. No wonder we couldn't catch any fish, you fished everything up. Young fishing prodigy. I ran out of that, it's fine, I can... This kid ended up fishing out most of the fish in the water without any bait? Oh my god. So wait, am I gonna test like fishing with the... Oh my god. Oh my god, that caught fast!
Whoa.
Damn, that was easy. And another can. What the fuck? Who puts all these cans in the water? Try again. You fail to catch any fish, your plight is vastly different from Lucky's experience. Please forgive our arrogance, you'll definitely become a great angler. We'll end our fish. God damn, this kid ended their careers. I have no clue what they're saying, but why do they look so sad? Their spirits have been crushed by you. Persistent chasing your dreams, you have to stick to your dreams to become fishing pros. No, they don't want the pity party. It's scary when adults cry. The small child lifts the fish bucket and leaves. Kids these days. Goddamn prodigy. 3-foot kid. Oh, whoops. And what do you want? Shows the team of Grandpa Goo. No fish curse. Pretend to be a newbie angler to attract Grandpa Goo's attention. Oh my god. Pretend to be struggling with the fish. I can't catch any fish. What the fuck is this ugly ass doll? The ugliest item pulled from a high price surprise box. Due to its rarity, seems to have considerable value. Now put the shit back in the ocean. But why'd you fish up a doll? Aww. Isn't this the doll that Bella just fished up? It's a limited secret edition, priced for it that high. Would the price still be that high considering the condition it's in? It was like we fished it out of the sea. It has to be like partially corroded from like the seawater and everything. Oh god, okay. Still gonna take a little while to finish all this. Oh boy. Oh whoops, I didn't click on the... Oh what? No, I talked to Chingy? Okay. Alright, hold on. A lucky coin? Wait, who's I supposed to give this to? Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to cast. Okay, wait, where's Fang? Or Feng? Ah, here it is. Got the place first. Alright. Don't worry, soon enough we'll finish this event and then we'll get to the actual summer event. Come on! Oh, I didn't press space in time. Oh, that's a big shark. Okay, I don't think we can catch a 6th fish. Yeah, no. Rare chance to catch a bioluminescent fish. Turn to the video store. Semi-finals come to a close. The night after, several suspicious figures appear at the port. However, they're unaware that Shinji and Yu are keeping watch nearby. They're trying to sail away in the boat. Little did they know.
A new case to solve?
Nothing to fear.
Huh? Is something the matter?
You like to see ice fishing with Ben for a winter event? That'd be nice. Wait, what are the objectives? Oh, just don't die. Investigating an art theft case. Stolen a boat, set up the base in a low corruption area.
You can share the load, Julian.
Taking the shot.
Oh, whoop. A bit too far.
Fine.
You're under arrest.
Suicide! Bang!
Freeze.
Watch out!
Locking in. Watch your surroundings.
What, where's my... Oh my god.
I'm here.
Stop resisting.
Please don't resist.
Man, I'm so not used to playing with Julian.
I'll take you!
Hold again. Here comes the burst. Behave.
An opening.
Out of my way!
Oh, if I could like try
Don't
to...
even try it. You're surrounded. Retargeting.
Move it!
I just spent my meter. Why did you just do it?
You're under arrest.
Following orders.
Stop resisting.
360 no hope run.
You're under arrest.
You can.
Taking the shot. That got him.
Hold again. This won't hurt.
Stop resisting.
I need to listen to more of the Zenless OST. This is pretty
Out of
nice.
my way!
An opening!
Don't push it too far.
You're under arrest! Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower!
Also, is there? Ah, yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. Dude, I need to, but she can't break small boxes with only one shot. Honestly, yeah, that is a crime in itself that you can't break boxes that easily. I kind of wish it was like, I mean, like, I haven't used G1 much at all, mostly because I just don't have Jingyi to pair her with. But like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could just use some other stunners, but trying to go into her suppression mode to then enable her, you know, her spending her enhanced bullets, it feels a little annoying to like press and hold, and then you have to wait like a little bit longer than you would expect to actually unleash the bullets, and then trying to hold a direction to try to dodge, because like when you're in that mode, when you're actively shooting your enhanced bullets, there's a little bit of a delay in when she'll allow herself to then dodge. Like, she has to like fire off some shots first before she ends up trying to dodge. So then I end up just taking punches when like I'm holding, but also I'm holding the fire button on top of holding a direction to try to dash to the side as soon as possible to trigger a perfect dodge. And then I end up just taking damage unnecessarily. So it feels a little bit annoying.
Stop resisting! You're under arrest!
Numbers are fine, but she felt cumbersome. Yeah, like the numbers are, I would assume the numbers are fine. It's just with like how G1's more dependent on getting the burst out, that the more clunky it is, the more you can feel like, you know, the lack of damage that you're doing, and just how it kind of highlights the annoyance with trying to smoothly roll it out compared to like other people that are just more plug and play, like Ellen, Soldier Zero, Ambi, or Hugo. In a way, like Hugo, you literally just bring him in when somebody's stunned and then that's it. But then like Zhu, like you gotta like you gotta enter your stance and all, count how many bullets you're spending, and then like, okay, I spent like 5 bullets in this like burst rotation. I gotta use my either ultimate or my EX skill, refresh the extra bullets, and then because of the potential clunkiness and like the delay between shots or perfect dodging, you end up taking damage, disrupting your combo or timing. But then everyone else, it's a bit more seamless in comparison. Korn's kind of the same boat. She is completely deleted off field when swapping out in high ether activity. But yeah, like I think like honestly all the buffs that Zhu might need, it just comes down to making her like just spending her and generating and spending her enhanced bullets like a bit faster and smoother. Because honestly, that's like my main gripe. It doesn't feel as smooth. So then you really just gotta like stand there and then pray that you enter your your stance to fire off the enhanced shots.
In position.
Like she again, like she still performs well. It's just like she's highly dependent on switching in during those burst moments because you really want to build up days with like Xingyi first, and then you only want to bring in Zhiyuan like when she has enough energy and the ult meter to like maximize her bullet count. And you know, like weaving in chain attacks on like trash mobs or something to generate some extra bullets or some shit. I forget, does Zhiyuan build bullets when you defense assist with her? I don't remember.
I'll take you.
I can.
Out of my way.
Huh? An ingenious move. Huh? Justice is served.
Stop resisting.
Gotta run.
Taking the shot.
Oh, what? Oh, scripted? Oh, I was trying to do a double chain attack. Oh.
I'll take you.
Oh,
Out of my way.
Face the consequences.
I thought that was enough.
You're under arrest. Stop resisting. No restrictions.
Oh, no, I didn't
Fire
turn
at
bullets.
will.
Oh, where's my dog? Oh, like, bro, I am so much more used to how easy it is to try to dodge with when you're sniping with Trigger in her sniper stance than it is trying to perfect dodge with Zhiyuan. Oh my god. Like, it is, like, honestly, like, going between the stances of, like, Zhiyuan and Trigger, having played both now, it is so different in terms of how smooth it feels with Trigger compared to Zhiyuan. Oh my god. Like, I was holding right to perfect dodge while while trying to be in the suppressive fire stance. Like, she didn't budge at all and ate shit. Oh my god.
Hold again. Face the consequences.
You're under arrest.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Stop resisting.
Heads up, back at it again. Incoming.
How you red-handed?
Oh, if I could EX pressure to that.
You're under arrest. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Trigger feels natural while Zhiyuan's more manual. Not like, I guess in like a car sense, like Trigger's like automatic. Zhuyuan is like if you're driving like stick shift or some shit. Like you really gotta like think about that shit and like be more careful with it compared to Trigger, which is like more streamlined and more smooth, like automatic feeling in a way. Like, oh my god, it like going between Zhuyuan stance and Trigger stance, like, oh my goodness. The Haramasa versus Ambi talk that's gonna happen when I get around to his story quest. Oh god. Oh yeah, cause like, don't you have to, like, you have to be like a bit, like, think a lot more with like Haramasa's playstyle, but then with Ambi it's just like, left click, go brrr. At least Zhuyuan has the assets. Oh, whoops. Hold on. The story behind this lantern, jewelry, counterfeiter. Fleeing pursuers on a boat sank and her comrades drowned with her. Hid the stolen jewels, years later Pupsec nabbed the gang and found this lantern. More than an ornament, intricate electronic system. Once its lampshade is lifted, the small words carved into it are revealed. Let its faint glimmer lead you to the sleeping treasure at the sea crow's nest. People start looking for the treasure that lie dormant. The blue light near sea crow's nest. Ah, the fish. People mistook the blue light for the bioluminescent fish, which is why so many fishing enthusiasts have gathered. Oh. So they want to like sabotage the competition to get everyone to go away so that the actual thieves can go look for the treasure. The island reef isn't even called Sea Crow's Nest. The real name is Nautilus Reef. Zenless ZZ knew people wouldn't finish wouldn't finish the fish event. It has a lot of filler. Yeah, it does kind of take some time to get through. Like, we're already like an hour and a half into the stream, and I already, what was it? We were trying to continue where I left off with the fishing event. Like, this takes a while. And yeah, like, a lot of it is like random side quests, especially with stuff like Snap and EOS, and like just a random videos like, oh, help me catch this fish so I can bring it back to my family. But yeah. Well, at least the music's a banger here. This person I knows the secret of the lantern, knows the real name. Oh. McDunn is a key witness. Cooperation is vital. It was also available for the entire duration of the patch. Oh wait, this I missed the treasure! No. Oh, hell no. Wait, where do I go back and set auto explore for that shit? Wait. Send fairy to collect it? Wait, where do you go to like... Wait, hold on. Which part is it? Is it like chapter 2 or probably 4 or 5? Like, it wouldn't be story commission, it would be combat? Or is it technically explore? No. 5? Okay. Thank you. now, okay, hold on. I would like seeing number 6 jump back up. Oh wait, is there any, let me see, any Bang Boo around here? No? Alright. Oh, thank goodness for the Auto Explorer. But yeah, I didn't know that the fishing event lasted the whole patch. God damn. They really wanted you to spend time with this shit. Last time I saw it, it was in PubSec's interrogation room. Perhaps if this lantern hadn't been stolen. She was impudent, lost her life after crossing the wrong people, didn't do how they agreed, put her faith in 2 people she shouldn't have trusted, PubSec officer and me. Sneaks around, got into fights. Everyone calls him Sea Crow, and the elderly say that sea crows never build nests. They never stay in one spot for too long. Priceless loot and scoundrels to exchange our freedom. Tried to lure them into a trap. Bound to seek help from someone familiar with these waters. Once I get them on a boat with me, I'll ram the boat into reef rocks and we can sink into the seabed. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking murder! This old man was plotting murder-suicide? Holy shit! Gonna lure all the people who want to look for the treasure onto a boat with him, and then he's gonna ram the... Oh, Jesus Christ! Impulsiveness is the devil. Huh. Blue light flickers for a moment.
Blue light is the best at penetrating seawater. Could it be that the lighthouse's signal is meant to reach the seabed?
Hint. A rigid, spindle-shaped object of about 1 meter in length has been detected rising from below the nearby sea surface.
Did that thing receive the signal?
Huh. I see now. It's a submarine.
Only that crazy girl would do something this ridiculous. Both of you, that submarine must be carrying the missing jewels. According to the signal, it'll dock near the lighthouse soon. Head over there and take them.
Warning. The target's ascent and movement speed have slowed, and unstable shaking has occurred.
Fairy, what's going on?
Analysis indicates insufficient drainage, likely caused by structural aging of the submarine, which has impaired its surfacing capability. Additionally, the propulsion system shows signs of aging, with a risk of damage. Warning: the submarine has completely stopped moving near the Nautilus Reef, and is currently stationed underwater.
If the submarine's propulsion system is damaged, it may sink back to the bottom of the sea. It'd be difficult to find such a small craft again. I'll inform Public Security and Port Elpis Services to have ships sent out right away to prepare for salvage.
Oh, when can we ever rely on public security and the harbor's ships? They're too slow. Find Chi and have him call in anyone he can. We'll depart in 10 minutes. The submarine's been underwater for years and is probably covered in seaweed. But we can catch everything but fish. Isn't that what those fishing fanatics always say?
Mr. McDunn,
My job is guarding the lighthouse. I can guide you through the reef rocks and get you to the island in the shortest time possible.
Oh wait, why is this here? Oh. We're actually going on to the little island here. That's cool. Oh, neat. Wait, we gotta... What? We what? Wait. What do you mean? I don't think the submarine's biting.
time to recast.
Oh my god, I actually pressed too early. I forgot. I left my keyboard on. It's like super sensitive mode. Like even like the faintest tap will press down the key.
Let's reel it in.
We're trying to reel in the song. Oh, a mini submarine. No wonder. Oh, hey. The slow engine struggled to keep the submarine moving, almost like an actual fish. Under the faint glimmer of the night stars, the ocean seemed as dark and deep as a hollow, leaving only the weight that pulled at the fishing rod. Everyone held their breaths and focused, casting their hooks carefully. More and more fishing lines hooked into the seaweed around the submarine, and its struggles grew weaker and weaker. Oh, so everyone fished off the seaweed that was probably, like, holding it back. Eventually, the gleam of the metal pierced through the water's dark surface, and cheers rang out through the sky above the island. This special fish is probably the most expensive thing they ever reeled in. 2 days later, final day of the Ultimate Angler Championship arrives. The prize money's at stake, and don't disappoint me or Chingy. You're all about the money, huh? Same. After Chingy and Juyuan left with the submarine, we haven't heard from them. Probably busy investigating it. McDunn looks more at ease. Alright, we gotta finish what we started. Ain't no way these nerdy kids fish out a mini submarine. I mean, you know, it's only what was it? 55 kilograms? How much is that in, you know, American units? Let me see right here. How much is that in freedom units? $121-ish pounds, give or take? Holy shit. Man, that's a strong fishing line. God damn. Although, didn't we fish up a shark that was 70 like kilograms? So wouldn't that be like 150 pounds or some shit? Oh my god. Times 2 and add 10%. Ah, close enough. Teenager weight, give or take. From kilograms to pounds. Oh yeah. What the fuck is a kilogram? Oh, they just loaded me back in my normal getup. Wow. It is now the fishing outfit. Ooh. Get the cat ears off while I fish. No, please let me finish this one. Okay. Yeah. Set off the fireworks or set off the fireworks with a bang? No, I want to set off silent fireworks. Like we can't wake up the neighbors. Those aren't silent. Oh my god, they have a fish-shaped firework. Why is my phone ringing? Well, am I gonna get texted by the fish? Look at the lighthouse.
Good morning, manager. Congratulations on winning the Ultimate Angler competition.
I told you so. Night fishing, huh? A bunch of old folks think they can outlast the young ones. They're in denial about their age.
Wow, news travels quickly around here.
Of course. Just because you didn't call me doesn't mean I wouldn't call President Chi to find out who won.
Jingy, you're here so early. Has the submarine's investigation already finished up?
Yes, I'm here to inform Mr. McDunn of the results.
We were just about to address that, Belle. Since you're here, why not join us?
In short, we discovered a large quantity of jewelry in the submarine, and upon examination, we confirmed that it was the same as the jewelry the gang stole years ago. In addition, we also found a painting inside, rolled up due to the limited space in the submarine's storage compartment. After expert analysis, the painting has been identified as a work by Kay Falshung, and it appears to belong to you. However, whether it can ultimately be returned to you remains uncertain.
Belongs to me? I don't remember having anything like that.
Well, there is an inscription on the back of the painting that says, "A birthday gift for McDunn."
Oh.
At my age, what's the point of celebrating birthdays? Did you take a photo of the painting? Can I see it?
Here you go.
I can't see it with my blurry vision. But the painting seems like it would be a good poster promoting the lighthouse.
We can't bring the original painting, but we can make a copy and give it to you.
Wait, that's a work by a legendary artist.
The lighthouse is for use, while the painting is for viewing. How many people can see it if it's kept in your so-called art gallery or evidence storage room every day?
Yes, you're right. Since it's a promotional poster for the lighthouse, should we write something on it?
Writing? Just write, "Welcome."
We can watch a movie together. Alright, I got my treasure chest. So wait, is there like... Oh my god, okay. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, hell no. I mean, technically I'm done with the main story. Do I need to finish the rest of these side commissions? Oh god. And let's not get started about having to fish up all the optional stuff too. Not really. Yeah, I'll probably do all the side commissions like on my own time because we're like pretty much at 2 hours now. And we haven't actually done the actual, like, current summer event, so alright, we're moving on. Because I just wanted to get that out of the way so we can get our one piece of dialogue for finishing the fishing event. Actually, do they mark it as done? Actually, no, they don't mark anything as done here, not even like the Overlord speech that I did a while ago. Still need to do the Pale Wasteland one. Alright. Alright, now let's get to the actual summer event. The fish collection can be done once the event story's done. Gotcha. Oh yeah, also, I need to double... Oh, wrong button. I need to double check. Oh yeah, hold on, I need to collect some shit. Alright, you can go for 20 hours. Let's see, herbs. You can go for 20 hours as well. And we need to look for props. So this one, or actually this one, go for 20 hours. Alright, wait, we're already getting that one. Expeditions, don't worry about it. And then this one, 3-1. It's like I never stopped playing Contact Collection. Oh boy. Oh wait. I didn't realize you can craft two things at. Oh wait, no. This is the. Oh, well, that's awkward. Okay, hold on. There we go. Much better. Oh, this doesn't have shit. 2-1. Okay. How about... The temple, the red mark refuses to go away. Yeah. Man, I'm so low on some of these mats. This one, tools. There we go. And then, yeah, those ones keep selling for a little while. And then this one will sell for a bit. And this one will sell for a bit. You will rotate you out. Okay. Now let's actually get to the summer event. Also, how many pulls do I have? Yeah, no, not enough for a temple. I ain't converting my monochromes yet. Yuzuha and Alice stand at the entrance of Mystic Wares, seemingly engaged in an animated discussion. Noticing your arrival, they exchange a quick glance and clear their throats.
Wise? Belle, I've got a question. When you think about summer, what comes to mind?
Vacation, beach, splashing around, high temperatures, mosquitoes, power bills. I'll play the downer.
Summer. The scorching sun that burns, mosquitoes that only bite me, and those ever-growing electric bills thanks to the AC and ferry. That's all I can think of.
I didn't think you'd have such a negative view on summer, Belle. Is it because I couldn't take you to the resort last summer?
Maybe.
You're still upset, aren't you?
Whoa, this got heavy fast. I wasn't ready for this kind of emotional whiplash. It sounds like you had some regrets last summer. Why don't we make up for it this year?
Oh? Is there some kind of event going on?
You could say there's a summer event going on right now. Yuzuha flashes a slightly smug smile. When does she not? Alice, right on cue, pulls out 2 paper tickets from her pocket, blushing as she hands them over.
Wise? Belle? Thanks for your help before. We couldn't have done it without you. These 2 free resort vouchers are a small token of appreciation from Yuzuha and me. Please accept them. School's out, so we're all going. Me, Alice, and Monato. Let's make it the best summer ever! Spook Shack style!
I keep forgetting that Monato's like as old as like everyone here. Like he's like they're in like fucking. I forgot. Like, are they in high school or are they like they're in high school, right? Like fucking Monato just giving me fucking Jotaro vibes in that like Jotaro's like during part 3 is fucking 17 years old. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I remember when I was watching like JoJo's part 3 for my first time, I'm like, What the fuck do you mean Jotaro's 17? Like, a fucking dude with like that fucking build and muscles, like fucking on a world trek for like, what the fuck? He's young soul bad guy. Age is a lie. Yeah, because I thought, like, bull fucking shit that Monoto's like basically their schoolmate. I'm just like, are you kidding me? He just built different. So I call back to resort visit they missed out on in the first event. Wait, there's a thing we missed out on in the first event? Oh, because I guess I wasn't playing during that time. They're either at the end of high school or community college. Yeah, I can, but like, it's probably either or, but still, I'm like...
Sweet! Resort vouchers! Wise and I will gladly take those off your hands.
Thank you. By the way, what do you mean by spook shack style? Will the activities be heavily related to ghost stories?
Nah, that'd just make Alice freak out. Walking along the beach, feeling the waves lap at your ankles, kicking back in a lounge chair under the sun, watching fireworks light up the night sky. Something like that.
I would think at least the early 20s. I mean, we would think that for pretty much like any anime character in any relatively serious story. It's like, you see them like going through these like heavy emotional moments, trauma, and like trying to like take on like the burden or responsibility and weight of the world or some shit. It's just like, oh, but they still gotta get back in time for class at like in high school. I'm just like, wow. So the proxies missed out on the resort themselves in the event? Oh, so it's like a canonical, like, they actually, it's not like a reference to something I probably missed out on? Oh, okay.
Sorry, but that just sounds like a regular vacation. Where's the Spook Shack energy?
Not as bad as Pokemon protagonist somehow being 10 despite looking 15 to 18. You know what, you got a point. I keep forgetting how, like, with Pokemon, how young the actual cast is. I'm like, you would think that, like, they'd be teens at least, like, given how they're just traveling all over the world, the country, like, across vast waters, getting into, like, mortal peril and everything. Like, Ash turning to fucking stone and near essentially, like, having all the Pokemon dying as if he died and all that shit during the, I think that was during the Lucario movie or some shit. I'm just like, bruh. Super strength aside, Monato's like the most normal of the group. Yeah, it's pretty normal, all things considered. But yeah, just like... like, it really makes you wonder with all the episodes of Pokemon out there, like, when we're watching Ash and everything, how much time has actually passed as he's passed through Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, I forget all what the newer regions are called. I'm too old for this shit. Like, how many regions has he passed through? And only how many, like, months or a few amount of years have passed since he left? And at the time he was only 10, so he left at the young age of 10 to travel cross country even more, maybe go back for the extremely rare visit. But aside from that, like, this dude's just going everywhere and like is like the most normal thing ever, because you know that's just how it's established in the world. But I'm just like, god damn.
Well, the Spook Shack part is really just about how we found the place. We stumbled across a post about it on Internet Spook Shack board.
I mean, if anything, like, it's pretty like respectable how independent they are at such a young age to go out and actually like just like go camping, like living on their own. I don't know how they get the fucking money, but Like, I mean, in the games, like, we always beat up a trainer so that, and we always beat a trainer in a fight so that we take their money. But I don't know how they get their fucking money, like, during the actual show. So, like, there's a picture memeing Ash over the age question in Twilight. Your boy Sora will be 18 when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. I mean, to be fair, with Kingdom Hearts, like, if y'all, God, it's been forever. If y'all remember the Kingdom Hearts 4 footage that has been out, and hell, like, when you compare Kingdom Hearts 1 to Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora, like, Sora actually does look like he's aged a decent amount from when he first started to now, and how he looks like even just a little bit older. Although maybe that's because he's in the new world now. Although, would it be spoilers if I actually said the name of the location that Sora's in Kingdom Hearts 4? Because it actually technically is really big spoilers if you haven't done Kingdom Hearts 3. But given the world he's in, like, everything looks more realistic and actual, like, human looking instead of, like, how the characters are portrayed in, like, the other worlds in Kingdom Hearts and everything, with the different art styles or anatomies or some shit. Like, you have Sora with normal ass looking feet, and I'm just like, ain't no way. Because, like, Sora was just sleeping on a couch and then in an apartment, and then you just see him with normal ass feet with normal shoes. Like, that's the biggest thing, normal looking shoes. No, none of that clown shoe shit. I was just like, whoa. Like, I don't know what's going on with Kingdom Hearts 4, because it's been, like, what, years at this point? I still remember staying up at, like, what, 4 in the morning for the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer teaser reveal thing that me and my friend were going crazy about. We're like, oh shit, he's in this spoiler world now. Oh shit. I was like, what is he doing? What's all this shit? All the stuff they're showing, you know, we're just like fanboying. We're all geeking out over this shit at 4 in the morning. And it was like pretty hype, so I couldn't sleep. But then, like, we haven't heard a peep from Square about Kingdom Hearts 4 at all. So I'm just like, bruh.
Oh, isn't that still related to ghost stories? If it's mentioned in a Spook Shack post, no way it's just some regular resort, right?
But Alice and I scoped it out in person, and we didn't sense anything supernatural. There are some rumors online, but I'm pretty sure they're just made-up stories. I agree with Yuzuha. I didn't notice anything weird at all. Apart from being a little empty and quiet, everything else seemed pretty normal.
Well, if Alice says so, then I think it should be fine. I'm just not great with ghost stories and stuff. Belle, wanna head home and dig out those swimsuits we never got to wear?
Oh, right! Besides swimsuits, don't forget to pack casual clothes and your camera! The full vacation kit! We're booking out the entire resort, so this isn't your everyday getaway.
The entire, well, I guess if it's Alice's money.
Hold up. You booked out what? The entire resort?
Oh, did I forget to mention that? So the place was pretty empty, right? Alice and I did a little negotiating, and we managed to lock in short-term management rights at a ridiculously low price!
Holy shit.
Of course, I used the event fund Spook Shack's been saving up for ages! This has got to be the best deal I've scored lately!
Never thought that was possible. That was very Spook Shack of you.
I was surprised when Yuzuha's negotiation worked out. But after everything that's happened lately, I think we all deserve a little time to unwind. Anyway, I've sent the address to your knock-knock. Alice and I will be waiting there, swimsuits on and ready to go. Huh? But I haven't even bought a swimsuit yet this year. Don't worry. I've already picked one out for you. You have? I don't know how I feel about this.
Aww. I like the belt.
Wise and I will go pack our stuff. See you at the resort.
We packed our swimsuits, gadgets, and essentials in record time. Using the address Yuzuha gave us, we drove out to the seaside resort in the Throne Quarter. Ooh! Hold on, is that... Oh god, oh god, wait, this place is stuttering. What is going on with these windows? Oh god. Maybe if I change out the graphics a little bit, hold on. Is it like shading or textures, I assume, or environment details? There we go. Oh god, because I changed the details, it has to load in everything. Hold on. This place is stuttering because it needs to like load up parts of the entire area here. Yeah, of course it fixed it, see? Wait, did they actually detail how many... Oh no, there are no collectible things here. I thought they would have like some treasure chests or stuff here. But yeah, it's so cool. We actually have a summer resort, or like a beach resort location. That's cool. Wise, Belle, you're here. So, what do you think? This is the place Alice and I fell in love with. The fantasy resort. Not much of a crowd here, but the view's pretty sweet, right? You guys must have checked into the hotel by now. How are the rooms? Nice and clean? Spook Shack's got some serious funding for events. So wait, Z fighting is when two textures occupy the same coordinates. You guess improving the detail made the model for the blind actually stick out and instead of being flat against it. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that was an actual term. We'll be in charge around here for a while. Don't worry, the place will still run as usual. It's all possible thanks to Alice, who contributed a whopping 88% of the event budget for Spook Shack. What? Oh. Why 88%? That's the most symmetrical number. Let's not get hung up on that. Why not 99? Alright. Alright, stop teasing Alice. Stop teasing Alice. Stop teasing Alice. Did you bring all of your swimsuits like we planned? Got it with me. Let's head to the changing room and get into our swimsuits. Then we'll go meet the manager here together. Wait a second, Yuzuha, the swimsuit you picked out for me is kinda... How do I put it? A bit too revealing. Oh, don't worry, I spent ages picking this out at Lumina Square. It's gonna be super cute. Come on, let's go try these on. Wise, Belle, catch you guys later. Yuzuha pushes Alice away. You grab your swimsuits and head to the changing room.
What a beautiful day! Perfect for hanging out with friends.
Ooh, water gun.
Yuzuha! Alice, get over here.
Aw, her belt. She's way too embarrassed. They look great. Your boy Wise and his fake ass abs. What do you mean his fake abs? Belgical physics, hell yeah. Yuzuha, Alice, are these the guests you mentioned? Yeah, Wise and Belle are important friends of ours, and we brought them here for a holiday. Guys, let me introduce you to Teresa and Egg? Egg? The owner and caretaker of the resort. Nice to meet you both. I'm the current owner of Fantasy Resort, though I just inherited it from my late father. Hi, I'm the caretaker. Before Yuzuha and Alice arrived, the two of us manage all resort matters ourselves. While you're vacationing here, feel free to unwind and enjoy yourselves. Scenery here is beautiful. You really think so? Thanks. It feels like it's been ages since I've heard tourists say that. Miss, please try to compose yourself a little. Here's a handkerchief. Since Miss Alice and Miss Yuzaha have taken over for now, I do hope you allow yourself to set down your usual burdens for a little while. Apologies for the scene. The resort has been going through a slump in guest numbers lately, and Miss Therese has been carrying quite a bit of pressure because of it. But please, don't let that concern you. Do enjoy your vacation to the fullest. Well, I've just been doing sit-ups while Belle's off doing protagonist things. Yeah, like we're actually like in the field and everything, and Wise is just like operating through EOS. Can you tell us about the resort? Certainly. The Fantasy Resort was originally established under the direction of Therese's father, and now has been in official operation for 5 years. Our guiding principle has always been to serve a broader public, not just a privileged few. To achieve this, aside from the resort hotel, which is still our main source of income, we've also put together a number of leisure and entertainment options. The aquarium, sailboat drink stand, surfing, stage performances. But we've been running at a loss the past few years, so most of the attractions had to be put on hold. I'm really sorry about that. I know renting this place, you naturally expect a wider variety of attractions. Oh, it's quite alright. I'd already prepared myself for the moment I saw the figure you quoted for the short-term management rights. I understand you're going through a difficult time and an urgent need of income to offset the losses. And the attractions are just on hold, right? As long as the basics are still here, that's more than enough for us. By the way, just making sure, while Alice and I are in charge, we're keeping all the profits, right? Yes, as per our agreement, once the quoted payment has been made, all revenue generated during the agreement period will be yours. We only collect that fixed sum and provide support without interfering with your decisions or direction. Fairy generated image. Wait, you're talking about how he has abs in the announcement, but in the game not as much? Oh, wait, I didn't actually see like. I need to see. Whether you choose to make changes here or simply relax and enjoy your stay, it's completely up to you. I'll be at the resort's reception to assist with guest inquiries. If you have any questions, feel free to come find me anytime. Our staff will also be on hand to assist you whenever needed. You want to ask more about the resort, like its background, why it's run into financial trouble, but the look in Yuzuha and Alice's eyes says they got something else to talk about. So you give Therese and, I'll just call him Egg, and Egg a quick nod and see them off. So, let me see. Holy shit, they're fake as fuck compared to the promo material. Okay. Sorry, Wise, Belle. Judging by faces, you probably want to ask Therese more questions. But Alice and I need to have a private chat first. No worries. If you got something in mind, we'd love to hear it too. Before that, Yuzuha, why does the swimsuit you chose have an asymmetrical leg band? Look, have you heard about the Hoyo design philosophy? They're all about the leg bands and asymmetry in general. Calm down, princess. Sometimes asymmetry looks better. How about trying it out? Oh my god, this is definitely a jab at Hoyo's character outfit design philosophy. Because they always champion the whole thing about asymmetric design. He has some abs that's very light. It's not bad for him. Oh yeah. But I guess if you want to think about it one way, the main thing about fitness photos or anything like that, it's like 90% lighting and 10% actual abs. Like, it's all about the lighting, and this summer sun right here ain't doing him any favors. Like, he's actually pretty fit. Your boy has no legs. Okay, I can't say anything. I can't say anything about the legs. Lighting and dehydration. Leave it to Hoyo for, like, not putting in, like, as much detail for, like, well-toned bodies or, like, musculature or whatever. I mean, I mean, people have been crying about it for like Caesar, for Fei Xiao and Star Rail. You know they're not gonna change any of that shit. But at the very least, we can appreciate when the fan artists pick up where Hoyo has been slacking in. Deihan Genshin has abs? Comparing to Van. When are we gonna get a Trails collab for Star Rail or Zenless? I'm not sure how they would even like have them pop up into their respective games or whatever. I mean, with Star Rail you can come up with some bullshit like random portal, you know, just be lazy about it. But for Zenless, I don't know about that. Unless they want to say they sailed across like the ocean to find like some like new continent they haven't known about, and there's like, what's this new Eridu place? It's like, wait a second here. Since you put it that way, I really can't say no to you. It's a gift after all. Ever since I met you all, my tolerance for asymmetry keeps improving. How did this happen? Let's get back on topic. From our conversation before what we've seen around the resort, it looks like things are even more...
Fantasy Resort's current situation is even worse than I expected.
So if I look at Alice's model, she's completely symmetrical if you remove the right leg band that Yuzuha gave her. Oh yeah, wait. Even just from here, you can kind of see the symmetry with everything here already. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. So, would you rather just ignore the mess and spend the whole vacation here zoning out?
Of course not! Since I've taken over this place, even just temporarily, I've got to step up and get this business back on track.
Well said. Now that's the Alice I know.
That said, bringing this place back to life won't be easy. What exactly do you have in mind?
About that, I've already got some ideas brewing. While I was walking around the resort earlier, I noticed a lot of shops and attractions that had shut down because business dried up. If we want to promote the place and bring the crowds back, I think flashy entertainment might work better than focusing on the finer service details. If we can get those attractions up and running again...
Man, if only we know someone that can actually, like, run and promote a business. Like the Trailblazer, they love doing business.
We can promote the resort by making entertainment our signature feature. Not bad, my lady. You've got more in you than I give you credit for.
Is it just me or the voice lines louder than how the voice lines were when I was doing the fishing event? Like, I feel like they're talking louder than I remember from, like, I mean, of course, like, you know, the volume level's probably just a little bit different between then and now, but man, they are so much louder. I'm like, I didn't even touch the volume sliders. Yeah, Yuzuha is really loud. I'm like, is it just me? So if Lighter was, who is saying, why take your shirt off?
Yuzuha, are you underestimating me? I've taken some business courses, you know. I've at least got some idea of how to build up popularity.
You know, like, even Alice's I think in general, everyone's voices are, like, a bit louder on average compared to what we just recently heard with, like, the fishing event, which is, you know, a bit older. But, I mean, that and also Qingyi is, like, I guess she speaks a bit quieter, but...
And this swimsuit you picked. I've never worn anything like this before. I'm not sure if it really suits me. You're not messing with me, are you?
Of course not. It suits you perfectly. Just look at Belle's face. That'll prove I'm telling the truth.
You both look great. Those swimsuits look perfect on you. Super cute.
You think so? Okay, that's a relief.
Aww.
Alice, your ears are wiggling.
Enough already! Stop staring at me like that! You're grinning too, Yuzuha! I've laid out my plan. Now it's your turn.
Me? Well, instead of conventional methods, I'd rather go all in on one bold move. Did you see that big stage covered in cobwebs on your way over?
Yeah, I saw it. Actually, I stopped and stared for a while. Those webs were symmetrical from every angle. I was fascinated by them.
Oh my god.
That stage is the heart of my plan.
Are you thinking of fixing up the stage and throwing a party?
No, a party or a show won't cut it. I want to host a massive beach music festival on this stage!
Symmetrical.
Imagine rising bands rocking the stage, waves crashing in rhythm with the beats, fireworks lighting up the sky during the peak of the show. A music festival like that is its own best advertisement.
Oh, I get it. With so many people on vacation right now, a festival like this could really draw in a crowd and put the resort's name out there. That's a genius idea, Yuzuha. You truly are the queen of marketing.
Alice, you're not still mad about my little tease earlier, are you?
Not at all. I genuinely think this is a great idea. Once the resort's attractions are up and running, we'll need a headline event to take the hype to the next level.
Right? Fun daily activities topped off with a beach music festival on the last day of the vacation. It's the perfect combo!
Hello, Freya. Wait, what'd you type? Wait, why is that so poetic?
Now that we've got a plan, it's time to make it happen. As for the bands at the music festival, I'll talk to Mr. Arnold and see if he can help us book some decently popular bands for the lineup.
Man, if only there's a very popular musical superstar that we can also try to invite to the event too.
Awesome! Thanks! I'll go take another look at the shutdown attractions. Feels like there's still room for improvement before we reopen. Maneto's shift is almost over. Once he gets here, he should be able to help out with something too.
I'll help too. That's a lot of work for just the three of you.
Belle, you and Wise are here as guests and as friends. All you need to do is relax and enjoy your vacation. The Timefield family would never ask guests to work.
But I'd rather spend my vacation with you guys. If helping out means we can get things done sooner, then we'll be able to spend more time together.
That's pretty convincing. What do you think, Yuzuha?
Like, you see Alice's face here, meanwhile, like, her belt.
My lady, I know you're asking for my opinion and all, but those twitching ears of yours have already given away the answer you're hoping to hear.
You know, I kind of wish they reflected that with the model a bit better. Like, actually make the ears twitch up and down, like, more often. Because they're just, like, idly waving as normal, so, like, the text doesn't really reflect that.
All right then, Belle. I've made the executive decision that you and Wise are now officially our special guest consultants. Just tossing us some advice while you're enjoying your leisure time would be a huge help.
Now that the plan's set, it's time to put into action. How about we split up and check out those out-of-service attractions? I noticed the shop we just passed that seemed to offer surfing. Kinda caught my interest. Same here. The shooting booth near the sailboat drink stand looks pretty interesting. Let's split up and take a look. Yuzuha and Alice have already decided what they want to do. I should get moving too. Who should I team up with first to bring one of the shutdown attractions back to life? Oh. You gotta choose who you want to go with. Okay, choose wisely. Yuzuha or Alice? I need to think about this very carefully. Let's go with... Alice. Since enrolling at the Celestial School for Girls, I've been swamped with all kinds of classes and haven't had time to hit the beach and surf. Before I knew it, I'd almost forgotten all the techniques my dad taught me when I was little. So, looking at these surfboards and feeling that salty ocean breeze, would you like to catch some waves again, Alice? I mean, I'd love to, but right now, restoring this entire surfing attraction seems like the more pressing matter. Did something go wrong? Oh, there you are, Belle. Let me introduce you. This is Helen, our new team member. She's in charge of the summer's key shop, as well as managing the resort surfing attraction. Hey there, I'm with the Janus Quarter professional surfing team. I came here to rest and recover, but Therese asked if I could help out, so here I am. As you can see, the resort has always offered surfing as one of its attractions. As a classic water sport, it would have been able to draw in plenty of enthusiasts. But after taking a closer look, I realized there's a problem. The waves around here are way too small. At this level, they simply won't be enough to attract visitors who are serious about surfing. I wonder if installing some wave generators near the shore might help. Not that I'm an expert on this stuff. Hard to say. But before we talk about whether it work or not, our resort's budget alone can't really handle that kind of expense. What if we look at it differently? You mean using electric surfboards? That would help reduce the impact of weak waves, but they don't really address the root of the problem. Not to mention the budget concerns. If our only surfing experience could be as thrilling as riding a motorcycle in the outer ring. Wait a second. Speaking of riding motorcycles in the outer ring... you mean Lucy? I got a feeling she might be onto something good. I don't think of it. Lucy was always type? Was always the type to break the rules back at Celestia. She even ended up dropping out and making her way to the outer ring. She always had unique takes on everything we discussed. Let's reach out to her. I'd also like to think we could learn a thing or two. If possible, I'd love to invite her and her friends over for a vacation. As long as she doesn't mind that there's nothing much here yet. Oh god, time for Brandon to start selling nitro fuel. But yeah, I forget, did they mention this earlier during the 2.1 story or anything? About Alice and Lucy being schoolmates and stuff? Or at least going to the same school? You open Knock Knock with Alice and reach out to Lucy, who's all the way on the outer ring, explaining the trouble you run into. Even though Fantasy Resort was quite far from the outer ring, less than an hour later after sending the message, you hear the roar of several motorcycles, and the familiar Steel Tusk event even slowly pulled into the hotel parking lot. Wait, she even put her motorcycle on like the actual beach? Wait. But poor Shark Boo. Man, they have a lot of like other active stuff here. Oh no, this is the guy for the event here, right? Okay, I don't know why I'm teleporting when he's right there. Okay, wait, let me go activate this guy's stuff first. Yo, new customer, welcome to the most marvelous fish stall in Fantasy Resort. I guarantee you any tropical fish you can think of, I've got them all. The shark boo flails desperately, trying to seize the chance to escape from proud A Chung's grasp. Oh, I almost forgot about you. I guarantee you any tropical fish you can think of and a talking bang boo, I've got them all. Hey, I'm not a bang boo, I'm the most trusted minister of the sea god. Advisor to the scion of the sea god, and the greatest sea wizard of the century. I came from the deep sea seeking that poor stranded scion, yet unexpectedly got trapped in a Bangboo's body. Goalie from Port Elpis said, Alright, what's up with all that mumbo jumbo? Anyway, this shark boo and all the fish around here are totally free. You can redeem them with seashells. Unauthorized sale of bamboo is illegal. You have a point, but this little one just said it wasn't a bamboo. Well, damn, you got me there. Well, in that case, selling the most trusted minister of the sea god, advisor to the scion of the sea god, and greatest sea wizard of the century shouldn't be illegal, right? I'm a shark boo, you can't trade me. Even fluent in bamboo. You got a point, but I'm not selling anything to you. Everything here can be redeemed with seashells, free of charge. Night creatures are so crafty. Alright, let's not waste my esteemed customer's time. Hey there, would you like to check out a fish, or perhaps you're interested in this bamboo? Get 1 free catch daily from the stall. You get a seashell when you use stamina for the first time every day. Use seashells, tap the rewards for catch type, claim extra rewards when you get everything. Alright, and this one. Aw. Alright. Oh, then you just go over. Okay. So, this is gonna be... Man. They really do have a daily 2-week long, like, spend your stamina event, huh? Cause like before, just before 2.1, they had a thing with used batteries. So it lasted for only a week. But man, they stretched this shit out for 2 weeks and you got 18 days left? Holy shit. Or what was it? You need at least 14 days. And I think they gave, well, I mean, I started this a bit late. So I think like they give you 3 weeks and you got 2 weeks worth to do for polys. Oh my god. Because I don't think you can... The battery one is a recurring one every so often? Ah, okay. Oh yeah, wait. Oh shit, wait. You can see the impressions from the sandals. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. You gonna go to bed? Alright, Greenblade. Take care. See you later. Good day, Proxy. Alice. Huh. I heard you weren't feeling too well before, but see you in your swimsuit now. Seems like you're all better, huh? I wouldn't have met such amazing friends if you hadn't introduced me to Belle and Wise, so thank you, Lucy. Oh, right. I think at the beginning of 2.1 when Alice first tries to find the proxies, it was Lucy that introduced... Oh, okay, yeah, so we knew before... Oh, okay. It was nothing. No need to make such a big deal out of thanking me. More importantly, as soon as we heard about swimming, lounging, and sunbathing at the resort, Caesar and the others dragged me here at full throttle. They're checking into a hotel right now. You guys are so full of energy. It's really cool in Genshin's desert with the motorcycle, or the Sonic the Natsunuki. The second they heard there was a special raid for friends, they completely lost it. Totally hopeless. But whatever. Anyway, you're trying to figure out how to improve the surfing program, right? Smart of you to come to the Sons of Caledon. If it's just plain old surfing you're after, we're not the one to ask. But if you're looking for a real thrill, something fast and wild, then the Biker Gang's got just the answer. We, the Sons of Caledon, would transform this resort surfing into a feast where Biker Gang is on the high seas. That sounds so cool. Alright, Alice, are you ready? We'll modify the surf course and surfboard. Then you can give it a test run to see how it feels. Thanks, Lucy. I'm truly glad we reached out to you. And yes, your plan sounds perfectly fine to me. A modification from the Biker Gang? Sounds exciting. Are we heading out now? Sure. Helen leads you and Alice to the beach. After a while, a message pops up a knock-knock from Lucy. All set? Looks like it's time to hit the surf course. Miss Alice, getting back into surfing after a long break, huh? Oh, wait. Getting back into surfing after a long break, huh? Stay safe out there. Remember, Remember to keep your balance and feel the rhythm of the waves. Oh, wait, I just remembered something. I remember people have voiced their issues with the voice lines, because apparently there's gonna be voice lines here, but you're gonna be traveling so fast when you're surfing, every voice line will cut itself off. I think I remember reading a post complaining about that. Oh boy. It really is annoying how, I mean, we'll have to see how bad it is, but in general, it's really annoying how Zenless's like timing for the English voice lines, they just don't care about addressing or haven't spent resources trying to address it. I don't know which it is, but this shit's gone on for way too long now, ever since I got back in 1.6. Like, it's so annoying having to wait so goddamn long, like, just for a voice line. And then if a section's like scripted or automated in a way, then there's no shot you're gonna actually hear the rest of the actual voice line, because you're gonna be forced to skip it. So wait, are they actually gonna make us... Oh shit! It cuts off a V in Chinese. Oh, so it's just too fast for any voice line. Use the powered surfboard to... Wait a second. This seems familiar. This is fucking swoop racing from Knights of the Old Republic. Wait a second. I'm on to you, Hoyo. Your first thought, but it actually has turns. Wait, it actually has... Oh, I mean, it makes sense it has turns, because swoop racing is basically like space drag racing. So, there is that. So, it moves forward automatically, use A and D to steer, hold space to drift. Oh, we get to drift! Oh, shit! And then, once charging... Wait. Once ready, left click or shift to do a speed boost. Picking up items. Oh shit. Wait, this is actually sick.
Let's make some waves! It's been a while since I went surfing. I'm feeling a little nervous.
No, stop cutting me off here and trying to drift and shit.
I'll tame the waves.
Okay, now I'm just thinking back to like fucking snaking in Mario Kart DS and shit.
In a jet-powered board? This is incredible.
Although I don't think snaking is viable here. I'm bumping into shit too much.
This is what zipping across the waves feels like. These mods are amazing. Lucy is truly a genius. Yes!
I'm trying to see if you can snake like in Mario Kart DS. Drift should have been bound to dodge, not space though. Yeah, honestly, like I don't get why they don't put it to like right click or whatever, just like the dodge button. Yeah. Cause like space would feel like the big boost button, not drifting. Cause like usually in other racing games, like shift would be like your drift or handbrake button or some shit like that. I'm a bit rusty, but it still feels pretty good. Totally one with the waves. It's all thanks to Lucy's help. I've never seen surf courses and boards like these. How'd you make it happen? I want to know too. Meanwhile, Wise is out here taking subway shots and sending it to all his girls. Like, just like Astra, Julian, Evelyn, like, Vivian, like, all just like immediately dropping everything, just rushing to the beach and stuff. And then you can bet your ass that like, oh, friend discount, like Nicole and the cunning hairs in general would just pop up here. It's like, so we heard there's a friend discount with this resort. Huh. Whether it's on land or sea, as long as there's a path, the spirit of the biker gangs will always burn bright. We perfectly recreated that rush of riding through the outer ring of the surfing experience. Piper and Burness modified the surfboards, turning them into fuel-powered boards with jet propulsion. As for me, I designed the surf courses, complete with props to simulate the kind of situations you face in a motorcycle race. Caesar and Lighter took the surfboards out for a test run and rode the full course to make sure everything was safe. And now you should have a good idea of how it works. Such a thorough plan. Thank you, Lucy. No matter how you look at it, this is by far the most feasible and cost-efficient solution. With this, even the resort's current budget should be able to cover it. No, we're not planning to charge for these modifications. Leaps and Bounds only handles logistics, so these modifications can't really be considered part of our business. Just take it as my way of saying thanks for always helping us out, and as a little token of our friendship. Lucy, you're an angel. Alright, flattery won't get you any more favors. If none of you have any objections, yours truly is gonna tell those dimwits to get to work. After the modifications are done, we'll enjoy a few days off at the resort. Proxy, come find me when you're free. If I'm in a good mood, I might make an exception and let you help me apply some sunscreen. Let's go! Lucy heads out towards the hotel parking lot where the Steel Tusk is. This means the surfing project is officially back in action with a brand new look. Looks like the surfing project reconstruction is all set. Belle, thanks for all the hard work. You and Lucy both. Great work, everyone. Watching Alice surf, I really felt the spirit of a dancer at sea. If only I weren't still healing, I'd love to get out on the water too. I've already spread the word about this project to my fellow surfers, and I bet we'll see more thrill-seeking visitors coming to test their limits. Helen seems to be getting more fired up. Helen, can I count on you to handle the setup for the new courses and keep the surfing project running? With your enthusiasm, I'm sure you'll inspire plenty of people to give it a try. I'll be dropping by often to join in too. Don't worry, I'll definitely turn this place into the new holy ground for new Eridu surf enthusiasts. Wise? Why are you on your phone at the beach? Wait, what is he playing? Oh my god! He's playing Pac-Man? Wait. Although, wait, you have like a long trail there. Is this supposed to be like a mixture of Snake and Pac-Man? Wait. Yeah, it gets longer the more pellets he eats, so it's like Snake and Pac-Man in some weird-ass way. Wise, you gotta stop running into those ghosts there. Come on, man. Like, yeah, you don't even last like more than 10 seconds every time you start a new run. Come on, I thought you were a gamer. Belle, the scenery here is really nice. I think I'll take a little stroll. Mind handling the early part of the resort revival plan for now. Ah, fine. That's my sister. Always so dependable. I'll treat you to a cold drink later. Alright, since we're planning a music festival, maybe we could ask Astra. Astra probably won't have the time anyway. You have a point. Alice and Yuzuha are in charge now, so it's best we follow their ideas. Like, Wise is just fucking, like, chilling while I'm doing some work here, and he's just playing Pac-Man. A shooting game booth, huh? I remember when Dad used to take me to festivals as a kid. I'd always plant myself in front of these and refuse to budge. Did you win a lot of prizes? Heh, I've been a crack shot since I was little. I come home with armfuls of plushy prizes and share them with my little siblings every time. Alright, enough reminiscing. We gotta get that shooting game up and running again. But just bringing back a regular shooting booth feels kinda boring. You can find games like that anywhere. Maybe we can spice it up a little and make it way more fun. Right as you're all caught up in the conversation, a laid-back girl suddenly shows up by your side. Laid-back girl. Okay, who is this before we reveal it? Laid-back. And probably knows a thing or two about shooting. Wait, who else has guns besides Zhiyuan and Trigger? Cause they don't exactly give back that laid back feel. Who else has guns? Fuck it. The dude's always thinking about Astra. Oh, no, just okay, no, just some random person. I thought it was actually someone we know. Hello, lazy girl. Are you two the bosses of my boss that she mentioned? Sorry, you're... I'm Mia, the intern Miss Therese just hired. Well, I'm new on the job. I've lived around here since I was little, so I pretty much know the place inside out. Can I help you with anything? Mia, are you the one in charge of this booth? I was wondering, maybe we could shoot at moving targets while we're on the move ourselves. I'm not sure. Sounds pretty tricky. Oh, our resort does have this cruise tour around the island. If you want a moving platform without doing the moving yourself, that could work. Shooting on a boat? That sounds awesome. But we don't have any moving targets around here, so I'm just thinking out loud. Setting up launcher points for targets at sea and stuff, that's way that's way beyond our resort's current budget anyway. Bella has fingernails. Oh yeah. You can even see it like with her other outfit too. I'm not sure if her base outfit has it, but with her Yunquei Summit uniform, she also has like different colors alternating on her fingernails as a nice little detail. I know where the Eve's always watching. Yeah, you got a point. We'd probably need to get some custom mechanical devices made for that. Let me think if there's a more budget-friendly solution. I know someone who's pretty much an expert. Whoa, really? I didn't know you had connections like that, Belle. That's a big help. Could I ask them for some advice? If they're up for a little vacation, I'll give them a locals only deal that they won't be able to resist. Under Yuzuha's expectant gaze, you shoot Grace. Oh. That's the other person. That's the other female character with a gun that I'm forgetting about. That knows a thing or two about mechanical shit. All right. You shoot Grace a quick knock message and give her a brief rundown of the situation. You figured it'd take at least half a day for her to show up, but to your surprise, she arrives in under an hour with a fleet of mysterious purpose drones buzzing right behind her. Huh. These things remind me of something. Although I guess like you'd see similar-ish designs across like other kind of sci-fi games. Now that I think about it. Oh, Proxy, long time no see. I can't believe you're running a resort with your friends now. You really are branching out, huh? Just here to lend a hand, that's all. You know. Actually, no, never mind. So, long story short, Miss Ukinami and Miss Mia here want to design a boat-based shooting attraction for the resort, but they're stuck without a mechanical system to control the moving targets. Yes, exactly, Grace. Could you give us some advice? With the resort's current budget, spending money on custom mechanical devices isn't very realistic. No need to get anything custom made. Where's the boat heading out to sea? I'll take care of everything you need right now. Really? Of course. See these drones? I brought these kids here just for this. Give me a moment to prepare things on the boat. Then you can take this brand new setup for a spin out at sea. Thanks a ton, Miss Grace. In that case, I'm taking my modified umbrella for a test run. I'll fill you in once I'm back. Oh, the game's coming back already? Should we head out now? Grace would give Eos. I'll give you Eos if you just wear a swimsuit for once. I mean, Mia leads you and Yuzuha to the dock, where you wait as Grace tinkers around on the tour boat for quite a while. Miss Grace says we're all set. All right, let's get on the boat and head out. She's halfway there. She's almost there for a swimsuit. So wait, Score points by hitting targets as they appear. Drag the mouse to the cursor. Press or hold to fire. You can adjust sensitivity in the options menu. Reload is automatic or manual with R. When multiple ammo clips are equipped, ammo will automatically replenish. Wait, when multiple are... Wait, we have different ammo types? Defeating drones charges your skill meter.
The weather's great and I'm...
Okay, hold on.
Drones? Where did they come from? I see. So these stealth drones are actually the targets.
Let's see. When hit by bullets or explosive attacks, AoE, explosion, hit the explosives to clear the... Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, I think I need to bump it up to 2.
Ha! Ooh. Continue. Ha!
Oh, okay, so this is just unlimited ammo.
Reload time. Good chance to rack up points. Lucky me.
You know, I thought we could actually shoot the sharks for bonus points. So wait, there's a billboard with her in a suit at Fine Loom Heights. Oh, really? Trial run complete. So, how's my performance on the ship? Did I blow your minds? That was absolutely perfect. That was amazing, Miss Grace. Those drones are so cool. Have they been on the boat the whole time? I want to know too. They can operate... You know, I just realized they have an option for I want to hear the details or no, I want to move on with the story. I just realized that. They can operate on their own according to the program I've set. Once placed on the boat heading out to sea, they take off in batches at preset times and fly around the vessel at a fairly constant speed. With various targets attached beneath these kits, visitors on the boat simply need to shoot the targets. Any drone whose target is hit will follow its program instructions and return to its standby position on the boat. Whoa, I can't believe something like this exists. Alice has to see this later. You know her science brain lights up at stuff like this. No need to be so surprised, everyone. It's just a little design I'm refining. Simply put, there are loads of these drones sitting in Bellabog's warehouse, and I figured this would be the perfect place to put them to use. Indeed, but the rental price for these drones... The price? It's free, of course. Like I said, these little ones are still in the testing phase, so their stealth control capabilities aren't all that stable yet. I was actually planning to take them to the Hollow for ethereal testing, but you gave me a better idea. These kids are in your hands now. Use them as the final piece of the puzzle. Keep track of their performance and report back to me, so I can see what issues remain and where there's room for improvement. Grace, you really came through for us. You've done so much for us already, Proxy. If this project gets a lot of visitors trying it out, we'll get a pretty sweet sample size from the test results. That'd be a huge help to me. Grace, would you be interested in staying for a few more days at the fantasy resort? That way, you'll get any test feedback right away. And it's a perfect excuse to take a well-deserved break. You know what? That's a great idea. Business has been booming lately, and with more and more projects coming in, the whole team's been feeling the heat. Everyone could really use a break. In that case, I'll take you up on the offer, Ukinami. I'll go ahead and get these kids settled onto the boat. After that, it's all in your hands. Then it's time for me to head back and help the little ones pack up for the trip. Grace takes off with her fleet of amazing drones. All that remains is to prepare a few water guns for guest use, and just like that, the attraction's back in business. Belle, thanks to you and Grace, Archipelago Shoot has officially become one of the resort's signature attractions. Yuzuha, while you were trying out the game, I came up with a few new routes and some fresh targets. I can really see the potential for expansion here. Oh, I've been promoting the project online too, believe it or not. I hang out on the internet pretty often. I'm sure some gaming fans would be curious to give it a try. Mia's more of a homebody than I expected. You're way more motivated than you seemed at first, Mia. I'll leave this booth in your hands then. I'll make sure to test out every new route you come up with myself. No problem. Leave it to me. Oh, alright.
Want to catch some waves together?
Thanks to everyone's hard work, Blazing Waves is now officially in business. Clear stages to earn visitor traffic based on your score. Various difficulty and surfboards for you to choose from. Wait, new surf? Oh, don't tell me certain ones have like better boost rates or better drifting or better natural speed or some shit. Oh god. Well, wait, what track is this? Picking up items will restore your power. Reaching a specific number will reward you with a badge. I'm getting snowboarding flashbacks and Trails of Cold Steel. Oh, hell no.
Take a deep breath. Let's go.
Okay, no, it's a bit of a hassle trying to do that. Yeah, no, I don't think... I mean, maybe we can try snaking with the surf mode here, but it seems a little... Oh yeah, so you can't like drift too hard. Oh shit. Nah, like, it like ends up turning like real hard the longer you hold the drift.
My speed knows no limits.
Oh yeah, like you're really set in the direction as you're drifting. You can't just like do it Mario Kart DS style.
No limits. Let's make some waves. Let's make some waves.
The banana boat in Reverie. We don't talk about the banana boat. We don't talk about the banana boat. But yeah, okay, so I gotta stop drifting, trying to see if I can abuse the drifting. I mean, I think you can abuse it a bit, but then when you're trying to combine it with... I mean, I guess that's more of a skill thing than anything. Built for higher speeds with the... Wait. With its built-in recovery capabilities. More precise control. Oh. So they do have like different speeds and passive effects. Acceleration, deceleration, sensor strips. Use or avoid as necessary.
Let's go. Let's make some waves.
Oh shit, nah, I missed them. Yeah, no, if you try to abuse it too hard... No. Oh my god.
I'll tame the waves. Let's make some waves. Let's make some waves. Let's make some waves. Yes! I did it!
You saw someone clear out everything without drifting once with 1 second to spare. Oh. So wait, cruise speed. Okay. Avoid hitting the laser. Oh wait, the special barriers. These special barriers will be placed to slow down your power board upon impact, but they're not dangerous. Rumor has it that the design was inspired by the Sons of Caledon getting cut off while cruising fast on the highway.
Got this. My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves.
Ah, shit. Oh, okay, wait, he let go of the thing. Okay, the directions of the...
My speed knows no limits.
Oh my god.
Let's make some waves. I'll tame the waves. Let's make some waves. Let's make some waves. Let's make some waves. Give me 5.
Overcome every barrier, even in the summer.
Take a deep breath. Let's go. My speed knows no limits. I'll tame the waves.
Oh shit.
My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves. I'll tame the waves.
Oh my god, okay, the handling needs a little bit of work here.
My speed knows no limits. Give me 5.
Alright, and what's this one? A board that bypasses the negative effects of special barriers and speed reductions. Oh, so you can just ignore the actual, like, oh my god. Wait. You can actually just ignore the actual obstacles? When the surfboard makes contact, it generates upward propulsion, basically making you jump. Floor transitions to some multi-level tracks. Oh.
I'll tame the waves.
God, my handling needs to work. I missed all those? Oh shit.
My speed knows no limits. Give me 5.
Lloyd effect. Song of Rapids. Alright, what's this one? What's the gimmick here?
I got this.
Okay, no, just the... okay.
Let's make some waves. I'll tame the waves. I'll tame the waves. Give me 5.
Alright, and now we can use whatever... oh, what's this one? Extends the effects of magnets and fuel stars from 6 to 9 seconds. Oh. Interesting. Upon pickup, the power surfboard becomes invulnerable, immune to slowdown. Oh.
I got this.
Well, I'm already immune to that shit.
Let's make some waves.
Oh my god. I'm like destroying my speed trying to drift too much. I think that's what's going on.
Let's make some.
Oh, okay. That destroys your speed, so don't boost onto those. Okay. Ah, Mr. Para!
Give me 5. I got this. My speed knows no limits. My speed knows no limits. I'll tame the waves. Let's make some waves.
Alright, next course. And Spectre of the Sea with the new board. And actually I have to think about not hitting the berries and the speed downs now. Upon pickup, the magnet will collect items for you from bigger range. Oh, okay.
Deep breath. Let's go. Dance with the tides. My speed knows no limits.
Oh, I can feel my FPS dropping with all these visual effects going on right now. Holy shit. My frames. The water effects are too strong. No! No! Okay.
My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves.
Oh, what? Okay, that was a little bit messy there.
Give me 5.
Nah, average speed could be better. Undertow mystery? Going so fast the frames are being blown away. Truly. We're surfing in the rain.
I'll tame the waves.
Oh wait, how'd I miss the big boost?
My speed knows no limits.
Oh shit, I drifted too hard there.
Let's make some waves. My speed knows no limits. Let's make some. Give me 5.
Surfing in the rain so you can get water where you're getting wet. Oh, hold up. But yeah, I'm really liking these mini games. Like, this is a lot of fun. And we still haven't even done the shooting gallery one.
Take a deep breath. Let's go.
Oh, that's evil.
I'll tame the waves.
about that shit.
My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves. Give me 5.
You love how there's a skip button for Alice starter course. You've seen her physics at least 18 times. Not gonna skip the app though. God, I keep like riding along the wall so hard here.
My speed knows no limits. Let's make some waves.
God, oh my god, these turns are so rough.
I'll tame the waves. Let's make some waves. I did it!
That's it? We're done? Alright.
Think you can beat my surf speed record?
Alright.
Cruise between islands and shoot away.
Thanks to everyone's hard work, Archipelago Shoot is officially in business. Clear stages to earn visitor traffic based on your score. There are various difficulty levels and ammo types for you to choose from. Let's roll once you're ready. Standard ammo. Hit radius small, rate of fire medium, infinite ammo. Explosion on impact slow, hit radius high, clears all targets on screen. Holy shit. While the banana boat and Reverie was not good. He's not doing it alone. See, attacks entire rows or columns. The next shot fired... The next shot is fired sideways with greatly increased coverage. Continue and hold to trigger an explosion. Rate of fire fast. Enhance coverage area with infinite ammo. Huh.
Locked in.
See, you can rapid fire, you can infinite ammo.
Ha! Ha! Continue. Ha! Not over yet. Ha! Good chance to wrap
Wait, these have
points.
travel time? Wait, these projectiles have travel time? Oh.
Not over yet. Perfect. Come on, praise me.
Cause I was like, wait, cause I swear, like when I was flicking to some of those shots, I was like, with some of those shots, I'm like, wait, how'd that miss? And then It's not hit scan. Oh. This shit ain't hit scan. Okay, that's nice to know. Bullet Frenzy. Scatter ammo. How do you switch ammo anyways? They probably give me a tutorial on that.
Let's ace this stage.
You can switch ammo by pressing F. And then, in addition to basic targets, some drones have bullet blocking shield need to be hit multiple times. Scatter ammo. Wait, direct scatter ammo hits on these shields will not trigger explosions. The bullets are larger. Wait. Oh, scatter ammo. Bullets are larger. Take down targets within radius. Destroy all visible. Okay. Oh.
All tapped up.
Oh my god.
Not over yet. Continue. Ha ha. Ha. Back in business. Ha ha.
Oh shit. Okay, I might have fucked up a little bit.
Continue.
No,
Not over
reload.
yet.
Okay.
Perfect. Come on. Praise me.
Okay, I know the shooting gallery music sounds a tiny bit generic in a way, but it's evoking some memories of a game I used to play. Where have I heard like a similar kind of sounding song before? Like trying to find a needle in a haystack here, trying to sift through my memories, but like listening to the shooting gallery music. What does it remind me of? Gunbound? Gunbound lobby music? No, not well. Maybe not the lobby music. The battle music? I'm not sure. God, I miss Gunbound, man. Gunbound was good shit.
Locked and loaded. Back in business. Ha ha. Continue. Back in business. Don't you run. Ha ha. Ha ha. Good chance to rack up points. Continue. Perfect. Come on. Praise me.
Alright, how's this stage gonna be?
Locked and loaded. Back in business. All tapped up. Not over yet. Continue. Ha ha. Ha ha. Not over yet. Ha ha. Ha ha. Lucky me.
Man, I keep thinking these like gallery stages go on longer, but they're so bite-sized. Maybe I'm just trying to like overthink things because of my shooting gallery trauma from Resident Evil 4 Remake. Because, oh my god. those shooting gallery stages so much. Like so many gotcha moments that you had to just learn through trial and error in those gallery stages. Oh, you want these bonus points? Oh, you should have known to shoot this thing down before before it passed right by you. It's like, what do you mean I couldn't see it? That's the point. I'm like, oh. Lightstream Crossroads. Long ammo. Okay, wait, what do they mean attack entire row or column? Is it random or alternating? Or can you adjust it like the plasma cutter in Dead Space?
Let's ace this state.
Fire vertical with a piercing effect. Using the skill turns it horizontal. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Back in business. Continue.
Oh, that's really cool,
Back in
actually.
business.
Okay.
Not over yet. Ha!
Oh shit, wrong button.
Continue.
God, that was sloppy.
Reload time.
Oh, they said that the
Lucky
bullets
me.
pierce too, yeah. Man, like, they give you so much leeway with trying to get an S rank on these. So, scatter and long ammo. Alright.
Let's ace this stage. Back in business. Not over yet. Ha! Continue. Ha-ha!
No, don't
Not
reload.
over yet. Don't you run. Back in business. Ha-ha! Perfect. Come on, praise me.
Thank God for the thank God for the insta screen clear with that ability. Oh. So I mean, given that it's a hard mode of the stage, we should probably just take the kind of ammo they want us to take.
Locked and loaded. Good chance to rack up points. Not over yet. Ha-ha! Back in business. All topped up. Continue. Not over yet. Ha-ha! Continue. Gotta reload. Ha-ha!
Oh, the collab.
Oh! Lucky me.
Okay, I believe this calls for long and scatter based on the previous stage.
Let's ace this stage. Ha-ha! Not over yet. Don't you run. Not over yet. chance to
yeah,
rack up
that's the
points.
insta-clear signal right
Gotta
there.
reload. Perfect. Come on, praise me.
Alright, what's the next one? Charge ammo and standard ammo. Alright, how does charge feel?
Let's ace this state.
Hold to deal continuous damage. Releasing, maxing out the duration, and running out of ammo will trigger a wide area explosion. Using the skill infinite ammo and increases your range, while removing the time limit for long press. Oh, wait.
Continue.
I can just wave it around like a madman.
Not over yet. Good chance to rack up points. Gotta reload. Continue.
Car wash simulator.
Lucky me.
I was thinking the fucking laser beam thing from the Kalina and when you use Gunslinger as Dante in Devil May Cry 5, like that laser beam when you combine the rocket launchers together. I was thinking that shit. You just like wave it around like a lunatic. Not OP, by the way. Don't balanced. Holy, you just wave it around. Wait, holy shit! You just trivialized the whole thing. Dude, but like gameplay in Genshin, just make the beam thick. Oh my god.
Hello. Don't you run.
Hey, Stumble. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? I'm just waving a laser beam around like a madman.
Not over yet. Good chance to rack up points. Continue. Perfect. Come on.
This
praise
stream
me.
is yours for the slamming. Oh no. There is no slamming in this chat. But yeah, how you doing? We're doing shooting gallery mode in Zenless right now with the summer event. It's a lot of fun. Like bite size, but yeah. And now we just get the ammo type that trivializes this entire mode with infinite ammo laser. Nikkei Summer Event Part 2 got unironically good. It wasn't good before?
Let's ace this stage.
Nah, just kidding.
Ooh. Back in business. Ha! Good chance to rack up points. Lucky me.
What is this? So wait, they actually threw in some plot, some heavy plot stuff in the summer event for once. Normally summer would be exempt from any heavy plot elements. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Alright, time to use more charge ammo, baby! Is it an important lore implication? I would imagine so if they're going with the
Locked
darker
and loaded.
elements.
Back in business. Continue. Back in business. Don't you run. Lucky me.
If I contain heavy plot? Yes. Lots of it. Alright. And that's all the side stuff done for now, I would imagine. Okay, now let's continue the actual event story now that we got all the surfing and shooting gallery stuff out of our system. Is there something I can help you with, Belle? Tell Therese about the resort construction progress. I filled Therese in on the resort development plans and the revival process for both Archipelago Shoot and the surfing activities. Thank you. Thank you all so much. As you can see, I'm gonna pronounce his name as Egg. Egg and I did everything we could to bring the resort's popularity back, but nothing really worked. Maybe I just don't have my father's business sense. But after hearing what you guys have been up to, even I can tell that this combo really packs a punch. It'll definitely knock people off their feet. I mean, draw them in. If Miss Alice and Miss Yuzuha have already started working on this, then please, do let me, Egg, and the rest of the staff give you our full support. I didn't say it earlier, but the future of this resort really means a lot to us. Let's do our best. I knew reaching out on Internet was the right call. I'm sure that once we get this plan rolling, the resort will be bustling again in no time. Let's focus on boosting visitor traffic to the resort. We'll open up with new attractions, host music festivals. With every step we take, the traffic should go up. And if you ever need updates on the resort's operations or visitor traffic data, just drop by the reception. I'll have the latest numbers ready for you. Let me take a look. Sure. Let's see. Reception provides the thing. Progress through the gameplay to increase traffic. We give our rewards based on how much traffic. You can claim all your shit here. No, I don't want to claim it all now. I want to claim it later. Come on. Get me out of here. Okay, fine. And get back to the tour. Quick guide to progress through the story. Exclusive rewards. The attractions, complete the stages. Showcase 4 rare subspecies of fish at the aquarium. Oh shit, alright, we going back to fishing.
If you have any questions or need anything, just let me know.
Oh man, yeah, there's a lot more people now. That's cool. And then you just have this motherfucker just holding the poor shark boo upside down. See, how many pulls we at? Not enough, I think. Do I have enough? Nah, I only got enough for one extra here, meaning we need 106 more? Yeah, 106 more polys. Alright, let's continue. Playing shooting games on the ocean? With drones that turn invisible as moving targets? Seriously, I've never heard anything like that. Yuzuha, are you actually a genius when it comes to inventing stuff? You don't lay it on that thick with everyone, do you, milady? I just happen to ride along with Belle and Grace. That's all. But surfing like the biker gangs? Now that sounds like a blast. Would you look at that? We've got 2 solid attractions already, so what should we whip up next? As for our next step, I believe I may have something in mind. After all, even in a resort like this, that place does rather stand out. Also, playable characters actually sitting. Oh, you're right, because because of the movie event, they were standing, but they had the chairs blocking the foreground. Dude, the future is now. We can make characters sit down. They don't have to be the guy that always stands up in To Be Hero, where he was made out to be a hero who always stands tall, even when he has to take a shit. I felt so bad for him. Because like the premise in To Be Hero, like imagine being a hero where your powers come from going viral or having like the popularity of the people, but then the cons come in from being the hero that the people make you out to be. So then there's this hero, I forget his name, but his whole thing is like he always stands up tall and like can hold up like anything to save people like from being crushed or whatever, you know, like all that heroic stuff. But then comes the daily pains from the people's expectations of him being that sort of hero. He can't properly take a shit because he is not meant to sit down. Because the people always make him stand. The people will it for him to always be standing at all times. Even when he's trying to sleep, he has to like lean back into like a vertical like mattress to sleep. And I'm like, bro, I feel so bad for this guy. He has to sleep standing up and he has to stand up to take a shit. And I'm like, no. Like, it was so funny, but then there's all the darker elements in To Be Hero that just really get you all emotional. Like, it's just like, bro. Like an astronaut? That really makes you wonder how they do their business in space, huh? Oh god. Looks like we're on the same wavelength. I was already thinking when I passed by that spot. When it comes to the seaside, you just can't miss this. The aquarium. Deep sea fishing trip. Well, so much for being on the same wavelength. Why deep sea fishing of all things? Yuzuha, didn't you notice the aquarium in the shopping district is completely empty right now? If we could fill those tanks with fish again, we could have another iconic attraction right there. Well, where are we even gonna get the fish from? To make the aquarium impressive enough to draw crowds, we'd have to spend a whole lot of dennies, right? But fishing is different. All we need is a boat and some rods, and it'll let visitors really connect with the sea. Why not both? Not everyone's into fishing, you know, and besides, leaving the resort's aquarium empty like this doesn't feel right either. Rather than focusing on fishing, I think we should look into restoring the aquarium first. Feels like the disagreement is getting intense. Come to think of it, maybe fishing and the aquarium don't have to be mutually exclusive. Well, what if we just use the fish people catch to fill the aquarium? That's actually a great idea. The Throne Quarter has rich marine resources. We should be able to reel in quite a variety. This would solve the issue of where to get display fish and give those caught at sea a proper home. Let's do it then. Catching the fish ourselves and filling the aquarium little by little. That's way more rewarding than just getting them from somewhere else. Therese told me her bank was stationed by the dock, handling all the boat trips. Let's go have a chat with her about our fishing plans. Belle, Yuzuha, you two go on ahead. I'd like to stop by the aquarium first and get a better sense of how things are there. I'll be waiting for your good news. Leave it to us. The penguin boo. Empy. Oh, for the Empyrean penguin? I think it was. Hey, little Bangbu. So Empy's your name? Therese says you're quite the little captain. Think you could take us out fishing? No. What's the little Bangbu, little captain? I'm a veteran Bangbu with over 15 years of experience. Call me Captain MP. Fishing lover, photography enthusiast. By the day, I'm out at sea chasing whale sharks. By night, I'm rowing around with my trusty camera, Bazooka, snapping shots of flowers and leaves. That's just everyday life for me, MP. I can tell you're pretty up there in age. Anyway, so you're Therese's new friends, right? If you're looking to go fishing, I can take you out to sea. I'm a Bangbu, terror of the seas, and I'm one heck of a captain. Wow, you really live up to your name, Captain MP. So if any tourists want to go fishing later, I bet you can get them there and back safely, right? Tourists? Strangers? They are kind of scary. Nah, I'll try my best, so Therese doesn't have to worry about the resort anymore, and the resort can thrive again. As a little reward, I'm gonna bring my camera along and take some lovely scenery shots when I get a break. You're the best, Captain MP. So are we good to head out now? Yeah, we can. Just, there's only one small boat available right now, so we can only fish near the coast. As for the bigger one, it broke down a while ago and we don't have the money to fix it. If the resort really starts making some money, we might be able to get it fixed. And then, we can go fishing in even more distant spots. But for now, if you're ready, shall we get going? Sure! See, selects fishing spot from the map? Don't you just select the fishing spot? Alright. Choose the agent, or choose to follow agent out to sea. But I want Alice! No, just kidding. Press to go out to sea. Oh, that's cool. We can like just walk around on the boat and stuff. Nothing beats the feeling of being out at sea. The boat's steady now, Belle. How about we do a little fishing here and so we see what we can haul in for the aquarium? All the fishing gear is already set up here. I'm not great at fishing myself, but I'll be right here cheering you on. Go, go, go! Wait. Oh, they changed up the fishing minigame. Hold F to deplete the catch's stamina. When strike promptly, press F the right moment. Okay, so they're just the hold prompts, and then there's the... Oh my god, wait, that's just like that one fucking rhythmic, like, bang boo repair minigame. They just repurposed it for fishing. Selects fishing spot from the map. Ooh, oh, hell no. Once the support skill's finished... Wait, fully charged, press to use... Wait, is there a button for it? There has to be a button for it.
I'm feeling pumped!
First try! Angelfish.
Take my bait! I got something! Yay!
Oh my god, it's so fast.
Let's try again next time!
What? We only got 2! Come on! You caught such a big fish so quickly. You got some real skill. Well, I was the ultimate angler championship winner, you know? Okay, so that's the different dialogue here. Wait, are you talking about the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship? Don't tell me you're the champion of the human division. There's a Bangbu division? Wait, non-human division? There's a non-human division too? Oh, it's you! I'm the champion of the Bangbu division. In photography, I studied under Master Snap. Oh. And in fishing, I learned from President Chi Yu of the Redo Fishing Association. What a twist of fate to meet another champion here. Since fate brought us together, I'll give you a little bonus. You know how you often catch duplicate fish, or the ones you don't want when fishing? Yeah, that kind of happens a lot. Give me all those fish and I'll trade you some angler commemorative coins for them. Angler commemorative coins? Those are special tokens made by the Redo Fishing Association just for us fish-loving Bangbu. And they usually only circulate up between us. If we sell fish to the association, they'll trade us these coins in return. Save up enough angler commemorative coins and you can get all kinds of good stuff. Better rods, decorations, and not a single denny needed. From now on, let's trade in fish and commemorative coins. It's my way of recognizing you as an ultimate angler. Keep reeling in those rare catches and help make the resort shine. Thanks, MP. No need for thanks. We're both anglers here. Now, let's check your haul. Want to swap it for some commemorative coins? Sure. Check out all of your catches in the Catch Collection interface. Select Catch Storage interface. Check out all your catches here in the storage interface and sell or release them if you want. Certain fish you catch may be showcased in the aquarium. Select the Unlock Rod interface. Sell catches to obtain resources required for unlocking rods. Complete the follow-up missions to unlock Fairy's auto fishing rod. Your fairy can help you fish. Fairy? A smart rod that can auto fish for you? The downside is that it drains power. In the future, head to the fishing spot and manually enable auto fishing. Wait, what? Can fish for up to 20 hours. Oh. Oh. When auto fishing, you cannot manually fish, sell, or release catches. Swap fishing rods or head to. Okay, so basically, if you just want to sleep. Okay, in a way, that's kind of nice because, like, I'd imagine it'd be a bit draining to kind of like, you know, fish for everything manually when you really want to go for collection. So. Okay, I can kind of see that, but,
This sea breeze feels so refreshing. I wish every day could be this sunny.
As long as you keep smiling, I'm sure every day will be summer vibes.
You sure know how to sweet talk 'em, don't ya? As a reward, how about a massage later?
Huh?
What's with that face? Kama's the one giving the massage, not me. But
Dude.
How should I put this? I just wanted to say thanks, you know? The breeze is picking up a little. Wanna scoot a bit closer?
But wait, what's with the awkward silence
Belle,
here?
Thanks
Okay.
for sticking around and spending this summer with us at the resort.
So,
Toby massage.
you didn't get this resort just to have fun, did you? It's for Alice, right?
So you noticed, huh? Well, after everything that's happened, she's been kind of down lately. I thought bringing her to the beach, letting her take a break from all the real-world stress, might help ease her worries. At least a little.
But what about you? I want to see you drop the tough act and give us a real, honest smile for once.
Thanks for caring about me, too. But don't worry. Right now, I'm enjoying the most ordinary, yet most beautiful summer vacation. Belle, you might just be the best spooky story I've stumbled upon this summer.
Wait, what's spooky about?
Oh, what an honor. Should I expect myself to show up on Spook Shack's Internaut page next?
Let me think. Nah, better not. That'd be way too embarrassing.
Man, Starro could never with these cutscenes. Although, why are we lingering so long on here? why are we lingering so long on like some of these shots here? It's like, did they not time these? Like, I'm assuming they're timed differently. Oh no. Maybe they time them for like 1 or 2 languages or some shit, but then for some reason English they just leave them there, just awkwardly just standing there before they change angles and lines. Like, bro, it's taking me out a little bit. Like, I was like, okay, they're talking with each other, cool, and then silence, and then they start talking again. I'm just like, oh, come on. Under MP's escort, you return to the resort's reception area with Yuzuha. That was quite an experience, would you say, Belle? I'm really happy just being here feeling the sea breeze with you, Yuzuha. Looks like deep sea fishing's all set to be a real attraction for the whole resort now. Alright, Alice said she was heading to the aquarium earlier. Wonder how it's going over there. I'm off to the aquarium to drop off the fish we just caught. Don't forget to swing by later too, Belle. Yuzuha leaves the reception area, picking up the freshly caught fish that had been left outside, and heads for the aquarium. Intimate moment. Pearl pastries? Huh. Ah! I was expecting a little more variety here. Come on! Where are the glazed donuts and shit and like... Did they not have like anything else for this bread? It's just like this bread just straight up. Like not even some, I mean, I could totally see like if a place has like, what was it? I could see if there's like a clam chowder stand or some shit, and then you just like go pick up some like bread over here to pair with a clam chowder or some shit. That'd be pretty neat. But what about Alice? Don't worry. Belle, you're here. Look, I've already put the fish we caught into the aquarium. How does it look? It's starting to feel like a proper aquarium. I agree. If we can add a few more fish species, I'm sure visitors will start coming to check out the aquarium in no time. Thank you all for your help. As you can see, I also serve as the curator of this aquarium. Though it's been out of operation for quite some time, but thanks to you, it's finally getting back on track. Mr. Egg, why was the aquarium closed before? If we were putting the fish we catch at sea into the tanks, I believe you and Eppy could make it work together, or easily make it work together. That's true, but the aquarium was merely a decorative attraction, something nice to have, but not essential. For a struggling resort, it offered little help and cost too much to maintain, so shutting it down became the only option. But you changed all that. I've heard from Mia and Helen that you rebuilt 2 attractions already. So as long as the resort as a whole can turn a profit, the aquarium will have every reason to stay open. If it's not too much trouble, I'd really love your help making the aquarium a little more beautiful, bit by bit, with all the kinds of fish and thoughtful decorations. As a curator, I've always dreamed of showing every visitor just how beautiful the deep sea can be. I'll also do my best to run this place well and make the aquarium a highlight of the resort. Did you miss the trip with the proxies and Alice and Yuzuha? No, we're in the middle of the trip right now. Leave it to me, the ultimate angler. Much appreciated. If you ever need more info or want to make changes to the fish or decorations in the aquarium, just let me know anytime. I'll make sure everything is arranged just the way you like. Let's see, showcase the fish. Weight rank comes with additional visitor bonus traffic, rare species may be showcased. Drop the catch in. Gray looks like it's loving its new home. Decoration. You can use the money from selling your catches to buy decorations for the aquarium. Oh my god, we're gonna be fishing for a long ass time. Archipelago shoots, surfing, fishing, an aquarium, and now a music festival in the works. Hard to believe how far the resort has come already. Alice, maybe we're actually pretty capable. I won't deny it, but honestly, Belle deserves more of the credit. Without her help, things might not have gone so smoothly. You're right, Belle. Feel like grabbing some ice cream later? My treat. Now we just wait for the resort's visitor numbers to climb and enjoy the rest of this vacation. Gotta get one for my brother too. You siblings have such a great bond. Let's go find Wise. He should be wandering around nearby. And let's go kick back together. So anything else here? Okay. Excuse me. You had quite a day, Belle. I saw you with Alice and Yuzuha a couple times around here. Now take it easy, okay? Let's just enjoy the rest of this vacation. Want some ice cream? Your treat? It should be on me. You two did all the heavy lifting just now. Come on, let's go look for them together. Just as the conversation is about to end, a commotion breaks out from the beach. Sounds like multiple people shouting loudly. What's going on? Why did it get so noisy all of a sudden? I'll go take a look. I hope this isn't more trouble. Pompous man, rough man. All I heard was haunted. Sorry about this, Belle. Treating you to ice cream might have to wait. We got more pressing matters to deal with. What's happening? We've only just arrived ourselves, so we're not quite sure what's going on. But judging by the scene, it seems like someone's been stirring up trouble here. Troublemakers showing up just as the resort's doing well. Totally expected. It's just like how young Trustine's cooking brings out the rats and roaches. Good thing Sweetie's been putting in serious work every day to keep those pests in check. They're both wise? What do you mean? They're with Belle right now. Alright, let's deal with this. Can't let the tourists walk away with nothing but bad memories, right? Let's go.
I understand your concern, but I assure you, what you're describing is simply not possible.
Come on, voice line.
Not possible! I saw it with my own eyes!
Come on. Oh, okay.
Therese, what's going on?
Alice, there's a group of troublemakers who've been causing a scene, scaring away all the visitors.
Troublemakers? What do you mean? I'm a paying customer here for some honest fun. Your place is haunted and we can't even talk about it? Y'all saw that, right? This place is straight up haunted, and look at how the resort management's handling it. If I wasn't strong and in perfect health, that ghost would have scared me to death!
What? What? What a fucking loser!
Whoa, haunted? Tell us all about it. If this is for real, that's some serious stuff.
Oh my god. They're just trying to squeeze out money from us.
I was just taking a walk here and thought I saw a figure in the window display, so I went to check it out. And on the other side of the window, I saw,
a creepy portrait of a woman that moves?
Oh yeah! It was this super creepy painting with what looked like a dead woman on it, and she moved. Then she just stared at me. It scared the life out of me.
Of all the things to fabricate random bullshit about, you come up with some like the genuinely unbelievable horror story, like bro. Hyper realistic blood. Who are these goofs? The painting scared you too.
Just as I thought! There were rumors about this resort being haunted a few years ago. Now we've got proof. Who'd want to stay in a haunted place like this? I want my money back.
I love the acting here. It perfectly fits us. Now we've got proof. I want my money back.
That's right. Y'all should stay away from this haunted place. Hey, management, you hear me? I want my money back.
Are you two done with your little stand-up routine? Our resort has surveillance cameras all over, including right in front of the window display where you two were standing. Let's check the footage and see for ourselves if it's really haunted. Accusing us of being haunted is no small matter. If the surveillance footage proves there's nothing out of the ordinary, you two will have to face consequences.
Can we just say that it's just bullshit and kick them out to begin with? It's like, oh, we'll look for proof for, like, just toss them out to begin with.
Are you threatening me? Who's to say you didn't tamper with the cameras beforehand? I know what I saw. Just because it's not caught on camera doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Pixar didn't happen.
Oh, we just mentioned checking the security footage, and you already know it didn't catch anything? Bit quick to jump to conclusions, don't you think?
Keep your mouth shut.
Anyway, let's check the security footage first. If these two customers still have any objections about what's on camera, we can ask public security to come sort this out. You're okay with that, right?
Like I said, your footage can't be trusted. What part don't you get? Keep playing games with me, and you're gonna regret it.
Dear guests, if you're feeling sick, I've got some meds right here.
Hey, Monato.
And if that can't fix your problems, resorting to violence won't either. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Violence? I didn't intend to get violent.
The muscular canine thyroid who has just finished his other part-time job steps forward from the crowd and stands before the two men. Their bravado immediately fades, leaving them frozen in place. But just as the tension seems to ease, a chilling voice cuts through the crowd.
Just like he said, we're all here to relax and have a good time. No matter what kind of dispute you have, violence isn't the answer. I'm sure everyone here would agree with that. That said, these two guests did report something unusual. And let's not forget there were rumors about Fantasy Resort being haunted a few years ago. Management, if you want everyone to feel safe, shouldn't you address it directly?
Willis, shouldn't you be sitting in your air-conditioned office at Three Gates Corp? What are you doing here?
Easy, no need to be so hostile. I just heard the resort's business was turning around and came to congratulate you, that's all. Instead of talking about me, shouldn't you be focusing on addressing the concerns of the guests here?
You look around and notice the visitors' expressions have changed. They're uneasy, unsure what to believe. Who is this Willis guy and why is he talking like he knows everything about the resort?
To all our guests at Fantasy Resort, please allow me to formally address these so-called haunting rumors. When this resort first opened a few years ago, there were indeed rumors. A few guests claimed they saw ghosts, but none of them could provide any solid evidence. There was no way to prove it. No one was injured. We contacted public security immediately and filed a detailed report. In the years that followed, nothing like that has ever happened again. So please, rest assured.
The way you said that sounds like you're calling those guests liars. The ones back then and the two today. And this claim that nothing's happened in years, maybe that's just because nobody's been coming here.
It was because of you. You planted those rumors right after we opened, scared people off, and wrecked the business. Once the place was dead, you didn't need to keep stirring things up. Now that we're finally getting back on our feet, here you are, pulling the same trick again, having your goons dress up as visitors to smear us.
You ill-intended freak! The resort was never haunted. More like we're being haunted by you!
I'm afraid I can't accept these baseless accusations. I represent Three Gates Corp. Are you suggesting that either the old rumors or these two gentlemen have something to do with us? Feel free to investigate all you want. No matter how deep you dig, you'll find our hands are clean. I'm a pretty forgiving person, so I'll pretend I didn't hear those accusations against our group just now. But you may want to tread more carefully from now on. I understand you're all eager to turn a profit, considering your loan payment deadline is approaching. But as your creditor, I really can't encourage putting visitors in danger with this haunted house business, just to make a quick buck.
So this resort's drowning in debt? No wonder only ghosts would want to come here.
That's not all. Spiders have made themselves at home here too. Guess where?
Oh my god.
Right in the cash register.
God, this is so like fucking Saturday morning like cartoon like bullshit here.
Oh, sir, why do you know what's inside our cash register? Mind explaining that in a bit more detail?
Of course I was just guessing. I just took a wild guess.
Oh yeah? Then I'll go take a look inside the register. You don't mind, right?
What do you mean by that? He was just taking a guess.
My God.
Is it really necessary to be this suspicious? Right, Mr. Willis?
Sorry, do I know you? The staff here can do whatever they want. It's their right. And if something has gone missing from the cash register, I think a search would be totally justified. Looks like this whole dispute was just a misunderstanding. Well, I've got things to take care of, so I'll be on my way.
As expected of someone from Tops, always quick to cut ties when things go south. Well then, if there really has been a theft, would you two be willing to submit to a quick search?
Damn it! You just can't keep your mouth shut, can you?
What do we do now? No one's backing us up anymore.
What else? Break through! Move now!
These goons Willis found are looking guilty by the second, and are starting to lash out. Think it's okay if Alice and I give them a quick wake-up call? Go for it. Actual combat. Swimsuit combat.
Idiot! The job was simple, but you just had to get greedy and steal stuff.
Feel the sea breeze.
But I figured no one was gonna miss that cash anyway!
But holy shit!
This job you mentioned, would you mind explaining it to us in more detail?
No way in hell! From now on, you won't get another word out of us!
The thugs were quickly taken away by resort security, who had just arrived on the scene. They'll be handed over to public security for questioning. Once the theft came to light, the crowd figured the whole ghost story was nothing more than a distraction cooked up by the thieves, and they casually went on about their day. Sorry, my other part-time job's been pretty hectic lately, so I'm running late. Can't believe Troubles managed to follow us all the way out here. Nah, your time was perfect, Minato. It was your strong entrance that overwhelmed those two thugs, forcing that guy Willis to step in and try to take control himself. That guy. He totally gives off sleazy in a suit vibes. He's a manager at Three Gates Corp, right? Why would a mid-level exec from Big Tops have it out for this resort? Willis has had a grudge against the resort for ages. Like he said, he's our creditor, but for the longest time, he even cared to show up. I didn't even expect he'd bring a gang of thugs today. But ever since he took over, the resort's come back to life. I've honestly started to believe things are turning around. He must have heard about that and decided to stir things up. As for the haunting they mentioned, that absolutely never happened. In the 5 years since the resort opened, there hasn't been a single real paranormal incident. Still, those ghost rumors started making the rounds not long after we first opened. Those ghost rumors struck a devastating blow to our resort, just when it was beginning to flourish. From that point on, things only got worse. I can't believe we nearly went through that nightmare all over again. I'm so glad you were here. Don't worry, compared to what we've been through, Willis's little antics are hardly worth our attention. Honestly, his involvement just makes me question whether Three Gates has any judgment at all. Let him come back a dozen times. We'll just keep kicking him out. The resort's finally catching on. Let's not let him throw off our plans. Yuzaha's right. If those cheap tricks are all he's got, he's no real threat to us now. But is that all he's got? Belle's got a point. Alright, I'll get Kama to patrol the area and keep an eye out for any shady folks. That way, everyone can chill a little more. I didn't know Kama was capable of that as well. In any case, it seems the emergency has been handled. You all must be tired, so shall we head back to our rooms and rest? Come to think of it, it really is time to get some rest. The vacation started out with such a bang that now with everything calming down, drowsiness creeps in and before you know it, after saying your goodbyes to everyone, you head back to your room at the hotel. The steady sound of the ocean lulls you into a peaceful sleep. Thanks for all the hard work you guys put in, Belle. The resort visitor numbers are growing visibly by the day. Willis stirred up a bit of trouble, sure, but it's thanks to you, and to Alice and Yuzaha's hard work, that the resort's been improving so much. I never could have imagined something like this in the past. It's only gonna get better from here. I believe we can do this. So, do we need to review the resort's performance and visitor flow? The current numbers are real surprising compared to before. Sure, let me take a look. Okay. Oh, wrong button. See, fairy fishing rod has been unlocked. Oh. And then Wind Rider Wavebreaker. Ask Manado about Alice and Yuzuha's whereabouts. To promote the resort, Alice, Ukanami, Yuzuha, and the others try to decide to have Alice do a surfing performance. As luck would have it, they also received an invitation to film for a NEBC TV show. So everyone seizes this opportunity to properly showcase the resort's attractions. Oh, cool. So yeah, you get like personal side stories with like Alice and Yuzuha for this event. Okay, that's cool. Alright, we have enough pulls now, right? Oh, we have enough currency, right? Yeah. Alright. We're not at the ramp up range yet, but let's go. And only one A rank to show for it. Well, I just need 6 more pulls and then or 5 more pulls, and then the next one after that will be our like rate ramp up and everything. But I'm not using my monochromes. I'm saving that shit for outfits only. Like, how much is the outfit actually? And yeah, we have 41 days to actually get this. But yeah, if I don't fail the 50-50, I'll get the outfit. For Yuzuha outfit? Yeah. Like, mostly because it's also kind of annoying how, like, it has to be straight up monochrome. So then, like, it kind of... So then, if you end up converting it to polys, then you'd have to just buy, like, a bunch more straight up. I mean, like, I have them passively through getting the... Or some passively from, like, getting it from the monthly pass. And then I still have some from the initial time I bought, when I was getting the, what was it? The Yishuan skin and everything. But yeah, although I think I did, actually wait. But either way though, like, I want to try avoiding converting it if possible. That's the primary thing. Although I wonder whether or not I should actually spend the $3 for the pulls. Although you gotta log in for 5 days to get the whole thing, which is annoying, but that's how they get you. Not gonna go for the $3. Wait, who's this? Huh. Cute. Huh, no name NPC? Really? Golden crab croissant? Okay, that looks so weird. Something I could do, change the time of day. There might be an NPC. Let me see. Wait, where am I looking for exactly?
Cruise between islands and shoot away. Aren't you curious what that feels like?
The fishing stuff here. They're scattered about. Try nighttime and look at the balcony of the restaurant. Okay, so let's take a look now at the restaurant. It's over here, right? No, this is the aquarium. Is there a second floor to this, or is this Wait, why can't I talk to you? See, excuse me, miss, can I ask you for directions? Go ahead. This place is... wait. Oh, this place, all you can do here is fish. Everything is just a hassle. After all, this place is seriously in the middle of nowhere. I don't even know how to get to Luna Square from here. If you're driving, this is where you're going. Oh, I get it now. When you're out and about, having your own ride is definitely a way to go. Having to lug around the super heavy pink fringed octopus really limits where I can go. An angler asking for directions. Oh, you're interested too? I'm really impressed to be talking about it. You know about the Port Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship, right? It was on the evening of the third competition day. My friends had all gone home since they weren't getting anywhere. Then I felt a slight tug on my fishing rod. I yanked the rod hard, reeled it in with all my might, and even leaned out over the dock with my net to scoop out that fish. Well, guess what? Just like that, I became the lucky one, the very first among all the competitors to reel in a 10-kilogram pink fringe octopus. You know about the pink fringe octopus? It's an even rare subspecies among the already precious Dumbo octopus. Dumbo? Everyone says I've been blessed by the sea god. As expected. What? No way, I gotta give you one. You absolutely have to take it. Suddenly you get handed a fishing bucket, and there's actually a pink fringe octopus inside. No doubt about it, take your time and check it out when you get back. What? Wait. No wonder we can talk with them.
Feel free to explore at your own pace.
So wait, we have to look on. Wait, is there any other balconies we can go, or is this the only one? I mean, this probably the Splash Cafe. Okay, let's go change the time period here. What and where am I looking for?
Welcome to the aquarium.
I mean, maybe I have to go to, like, late night or something. Anyone else hanging around this part? Who's managing this one? No name? Oh, hey. Neat design. I mean, little basic. Polka dot. Can't see shit from this angle. Maybe it's a different part of the story for different NPCs. Oh, is it like a story thing? Also, wait. Oh, this outfit looks pretty neat. Huh. Oh my god, wait. They actually have donuts with like icing and shit. And yeah, this one's just like plain ass donuts or bagels, I guess. You saw Hugo and Vivian hanging out there? Oh, see, I guess it is a progression thing. Ah. Okay, but I think we'll stop it here for tonight. Let's see. On out of stock with some stuff here real quick. Let me just go sell some shit. Alright, let's go. So this for now. I mean, it'll change over in like a couple hours, but eh. See, anything else I can craft here? Yep, a lot of this stuff. before I stop, let Fairy do some AFK fishing. Oh yeah. I kind of got caught up with the Soybean Temple stuff. So yeah, I need to do the fishing too. So how does it work exactly? So wait, how does it... After equipping it, head to any fishing spot and cast the line.
What the? What will we catch this time?
Let's see, you would tell them I got snatched by some deep sea monster and Kama and I would pop out dressed like sea ghosts. Manada might stay chill, but Alice is totally gonna freak out. So wait, does it... So wait, it's active right now, or... Cast... So I got to talk to... No. Wait. Oh, I have to press it here.
I will return with a full catch, Master.
Oh.
Time for a break.
Alright, so then now we can return to the resort here. And then, do we have like a thing over here indicating... No? We don't have a separate thing like the Soybean Temple here about the auto fishing? No? Huh. Alright then.
Need a fortune telling?
Actually, how about... Where do I farm right now? I think I need to farm up... let's go farm up some skill chips. So let me burn my stam and then we'll go stuff for tonight. It's gonna take a little while, but oh my god, like soon we'll get Miyabi ready. Oh god.
Standing by.
Excuse me. Cause like she's... Where is she? Like, I have her equipment mostly done and everything. Just need to max out her W engine. And I'm wanting to greed a little bit more on this. Like, I want to get an ice damage 5 slot with crit rate on it. And hope it enhances twice, I think, to cap out on stamina. Because I think, like, with everything, we need 88% crit rate. Because I don't think Miyabi has any other effects that would boost up her crit rate. So yeah, I'm like 3% off of that right now. I know my crit damage is really low, but I want to hit that 100% crit rate. So I'm kind of hoping for better enhancements. But in terms of enhancements, though, it could be a bit better with some of the equipment I have here. It's like kind of spread out on the second piece. It's more on attack with third piece, but that's kind of okay. And then, okay, this piece I was a little bit upset about. Like, it spread out too evenly here. But I really wish we could re-roll this, but Zenless doesn't have drive disc re-rolling yet. I need 80, not 88. But that's just for her passive, right? Like, isn't there a missing 8% crit rate since we're under 100%? Because we need 80 for her passive. That's what it says, like, in the fine print, like, where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. 100% of Miyabi's crit rate up to 80%. So, yes, bare minimum, you need 80% for her passive. And then you get 12% from the the Blade Song set, and it's 12%, so that's 92. So where's the other 8? So then I have to get 88. So it's basically like separate breakpoints, like unless I'm like missing like the fine print somewhere where some other crit rate's coming in. Cause like Miyabi's thing is just like crit damage that just automatically provide. Wait, let me see real quick. If I remove this, does that make it go down to 68? Wait, let me see. Oh, I keep forgetting they don't actually reflect that on the goddamn screen. Man, that shit throws me off so much. Cause like, this is unconditional. Like, it's just straight up like, oh, 50%. Like, it's kind of weird how in Star Rail and stuff, like, they include it in your total stat calculations. But then Zenless, for the passive here, compared to, like, the advanced stat from, like, the things over here, they don't include the extra part here in your base stats. But yeah, like, unless my math is wrong, yeah, 80% is the breakpoint bare minimum for her passive for its maximum effectiveness. And then you have the 12% from the 4-piece set here, so that just leaves only 8% to cap out completely. So yeah.
Eradicate all evil.
Soon. Oh yeah, so then you actually do the fight, sorry about that. Oh, wrong button.
This won't hurt.
What you deserve.
Behave then.
Wanna recharge?
Oh boy. How long is it gonna... Oh my god. And anytime I just do the full 5-card set for farming like skill chips and I just see only like that small percentage bump, oh my god, dude. I need how much more at this point? Let's round down a bit. 70 and then divide by 5. Oh my god. I need like 14 more. That means I need 1400-ish, give or take, like more stamina to finish skilling up Miyabi to where I want her. And then that's not even taking into account the amount of Denny's I need to pay for the skill ups. Oh my god. Most agents in Zenless need at least 60, 70, 60, 80 crit rate depending on the passive. We focus on crit damage instead. Oh yeah, I know. I just have a I just want to cap out at, or I just want to cap out crit rate before worrying about crit damage. Although, given how Zenless works compared to like Star Rail or something, there are a lot more instances of damage that all have their separate crit calculations. So it's okay if like I'm under 100%, because I'm spewing out so many numbers that they will crit a lot on average, instead of like, let's say missing a crit with Zila's ultimate in Star Rail. In that case, you want straight up 100%. But yeah, in Zenless, like, we're spitting out damage like it's nothing. Like, missing like 2% crit rate or whatever, give or take, not gonna mean much, honestly. But I want to go for it. Actually, do I have the tuning calculator thing, or calibrator thing right now? I don't know if I should actually spend my thing on it right now, but actually, let me see, how much do I have?
What flavor of music
I have 3.
would you like to try today?
Do I just go for it? The most annoying thing about getting the 5 slots is like, what was it? Dealing with like how many main stats there are. Her M1 gives 12% crit rate. There is a bit of a problem with that. I'm pulling for Yuzuha. So
the joy that
can't exactly do that.
Composition brings is
like I know the like I know it's as simple as saying just go M1, but that would mean I would have the pulls to do that. And I'm already committing for Yuzuha. I'm not willing to put down money just for like out of necessity instead of an outright want, you know. So I don't think I'll be doing that.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
You know what? Fuck it.
Remarkable.
All I want is that crit rate. You know what? That works. Now the problem, it needs to enhance at least. Actually, wait. Miyabi?
Need a fortune telling?
This is the path I follow.
Oh yeah, wait, she doesn't have any, so then even just one enhance would do the trick. Nice. You're wondering why I'm pulling Yuzuha, completely forgetting that I got Miyabi? Oh yeah, like I got super lucky, all things considered. Evil. Like to recap like the pulls and everything, like considering, you know, the amount of time I haven't played Zenless from like the time I quit during the second half of 1.0 and then all the way to 1.5, and then I only came back in the middle of the first half of 1.6. There's a lot that I missed out. So, including Miyabi, where everyone's talking about, you know, how Miyabi literally trivializes everything. So I'm just like, yeah, I should do the smart thing and go for Miyabi first. Because I don't have any anomaly, forget the fact that Miyabi is anomaly, like that is an anomaly in itself. But, like, yeah, I wanna actually try going for anomaly related stuff now, so I want Yuzuha for the support. And I'm probably not gonna have any pulls for Alice during the second half, but I'm just gonna say fuck it, we ball and just go for the characters. Like, I'm definitely not gonna have the currency to get any of their respective W engines, so I'm just gonna have to make do with whatever budget ass option I got. But yeah, like I do want to dip my toes into the anomaly playstyle, knowing full well that not having some people's W engines might be a bit screwy. But yeah, what was I doing again? Oh yeah.
Your fortune seems pretty good.
This is the path I follow.
Alright, so where is the thing here? So wait, Miyabi was like, you and your signature weapon is going to be in your account? Alright. Okay, Hoyo. All I need is just one extra enhancement into crit rate. Can you be more generous here than you are with Star Rail? Please. What the fuck? I mean, what? I mean, I got the crit rate, but what the fuck? The abs. Oh, I fucking hate this shit, dude. Defense is cursed. Oh my god. I want to make another calibrator out of pure rage right now, but I hit the crit rate. I can't complain, but like, oh, like not even one extra enhancement for attack. That would have been, you know, at least nice because there's no crit damage. It would have been something, and we're kind of loaded with crit damage because of, you know, Miyabi's W engine and everything. But ooh. And because there's no like high rolling or low rolling with like substats, thank God. So technically we overshot, but there's no minor adjustments that you can do with this, so hey. You saw that 4.8, you're like, bad. I mean, bare minimum, I just needed to hit once because all I was missing is like 3% crit rate, and the only way we can get that is with a crit rate with 1 enhancement, because it's all fixed in increments of 2.4%. So then we'd have to hit the 4.8. But oh my god, dude, if we had fucking rerolls here, oh my god. Like, if they introduce reroll stuff or whatever, I mean, I doubt it. I wish we could just spend our stamina to farm for rerolls instead of having to, like, either, like, spend resources to craft the reroll items to do the stuff we wanted to do in the first place with certain items. Even in Star Rail 4.8. Oh yeah, they use similar numbering with, like, with the substats. It's just that Star Rail has the high roll, low roll variants, so it's pretty annoying. Like, you have like the highest roll possible, which is where it should be, and then you have the lower ones, which is like 80% of what it could possibly be, or 60% of what it could possibly be. So then you could low roll so much that it's like you lost an entire substats worth from just rolling badly. It's just awful. 24% defense. Ugh. Well, at least if I eat shit, I'm not gonna eat shit that badly, right? Right? Nah.
This is the path I
follow.
follow.
God, that's so cursed. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so let me see. At the resort, you run into the first ultimate angler contestant who caught a rank 3 pink octopus and received their generous gift. Alright. So that'll do it for tonight. Not even attack? Yeah, I mean, I know. I was crying about that earlier, but yeah, not even attack. It's fucking crazy. But that's the... Well, honestly, not just Hoyo, but that's just like the gacha classic of like substat equipment progression. It's kind of stupid. Oh. But yeah, alright. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. I think we'll keep on what we've been doing with alternating between Fate Grand Order and Zenless. So yeah, tomorrow we will progress more of FGO's summer event, and it should be a bit faster with progression this time, because the first part of the event is kind of front-loaded with how long it takes to get through the story. So it should be a bit faster now. There's still several time loops that we gotta go through story-wise, so there's still probably quite a bit to actually read through. But in terms of like the actual arcs or chapters of the event itself, we should be able to progress through them more often, or a bit faster now. But yeah, so I'm gonna go head out. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. Be back with Fate Grand Order tomorrow, so bye-bye. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching.